scary ones. But
Oh,
anyway,
those ones are
with
cute.
that,
It's the yeah.
want to know what we were talking about? Discord spooky sounds. But anyway, yeah, here we are. Greetings, viewers, and welcome to Tales of Winternock, Chapter 11, Book 4. Tales of Spear, our actual play D&D 5e main campaign. I'm Silver. I'll be your storyteller this evening. And with me are our players for this evening, Conrad, AJ, Dustin, and Saga. Ernie will not be with us tonight, but we'll be back next week. Definitely tune in next week for the annual Halloween session. We're doing it on All Saints Day, but it's still at Halloween weekend, so it all counts.
Yeah, it counts.
Yeah.
For those of you tuning in for the first time, I'd like to encourage you to check out other material on our YouTube channel. You can watch the rest of Book 4, Book 3, Book 2, Book 1, as well as Thick as Thieves, Pens and Swords, Tavern Tales, all sorts of stuff over there. So go check that out at the YouTube channel. Also like to invite you to join our Discord server and follow us on our Instagram. Join our communities there and interact with us. Links to all of those can be found in the About section of the Twitch channel and YouTube channel. Before we get started, I want to thank Smiteworks for Fantasy Grounds, our virtual tabletop of choice, Sirenscape for our amazing ambient sound effects and music, Discord for our voice and video, and Wizards of the Coast for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, the game we play, Tales of Winternock, is not sponsored by nor are we an official representative of any of these companies, and the views and statements made during our game do not in any way represent those of the companies. Tried to go too fast, started to stumble in there a little bit. We'll be continuing our giveaway again this week, looking to hit 120 followers. Upon reaching that point, we'll be giving away a lovely set of stickers featuring the artwork of the guy holding the stickers, our great artist in residence, AJ. Same rules as before. To enter the giveaway, redeem 100 channel points to activate the enter giveaway option, and then join our Discord. Everyone eligible can enter once per stream and accumulate multiple entries until we reach that lovely 120 followers, at which time we'll choose one entry as a winner. If you're chosen as a winner of the giveaway, you'll be contacted on Discord, hence why you gotta join the Discord, to get your mailing address to send you your prize. I guess one last piece of housekeeping. We are still taking applications for people interested in doing guest spots. I believe we're up to like 5 or more at this point in time. But definitely, if you're interested, let us know. Come check things out, fill out that application. You can access the application. I believe there's a Reddit post. I believe we posted it to Instagram, and of course it's available on the Discord server. Looking at like 1 to 2 session guest spots where you get to play a guest character. In most cases, probably get to make your own character to play in this world and interact with everybody and have some fun with us. And we're looking forward to making some new friends, making some new connections with people through this process. So definitely check that out. I'll probably keep applications open until sometime middle of November. I guess with that, I'll turn it over to whoever we nominated to be in charge of recap last week. I think I wrote it down.
I believe it was Dustin.
Was it me?
This is the greatest surprise ever. Just finding out who is doing recap. Because Ernie nominated Conrad.
Yes, Dustin.
And then
Yep.
Conrad nominated
Dustin is who I have in my notes.
Oh my god.
You get stuck with the 3-week old recap.
Oh no. And I didn't take any notes last week. Or last time.
Well, you can. No, I'm not going to make you use your point of inspiration, but you can call in the help action from one of your other party members to help you out, filling in the gaps.
Please, AJ, don't make us sit here for like 6 minutes.
Okay, sure.
Thank you.
Yes, so
All of us pull out our notes.
I will take next week. I will take notes this week. I will be a good boy. I will.
Making it back from the tower key. the party found their way back to the tavern. Both Tamerlane and Caradwin were attracted to the food, partaking of roasted venison and wild greens. All the while, Alfred started talking about how he wasn't too sure of himself because he kept on holding on to everything, but spilled the beans that really he was holding on to words that his other party members had told him. He started to go ahead and tell us a little of his story about how he had crashed in a ship on the coast, about his dog, and that he owned a home. And after he finished spiraling for a little bit, Caradwin went ahead and found Atlan to go ahead and ask about dragons. Talked about the fact that since they're legendary creatures, their mythos is a mess. About how Datus, who's the patron of all fairies, happens to run with green dragons, and then purple dragons didn't necessarily have a certain deity that they were ascribed to, but there was a dwarven tale of a purplish black dragon that was deep in the confines of a place called the Utendunk. We looked around, finding 6 doors that we were able to go ahead and choose between, and we headed for the tree with a face door. There were sounds of crickets and insects as we headed into the void, smell of moss and damp foliage as we found ourselves in a forested area, stepping into a large clearing. One of the trees came to life, it seems like, telling us that passage through the woods was prohibited for all except those deemed worthy, and that only the worthy would be granted passage, as we found ourselves in Judge Judy's tree court. We were all pulled up one by one, asked if we had healed people whenever we didn't think we could save them, if we had claimed to see something that others might have missed to caught, if we had treaded where we didn't belong, if we had ever threatened violence to achieve what we wanted, pressed forward blindly, hoping for instinct to guide us, or if somebody had stolen anything. And betwixt all of these questions, we were able to go ahead and step out triumphant in these small, almost trials that each of the party members experienced. But unfortunately, Alfred was not so lucky. He was straight up turned into a tree, but inevitably the spell was broken, and cycling through all over again on Alfred's second attempt, he went ahead and stepped up to the question of if he had ever hidden his true face. Upon the completion of this round of questioning, we were able to go ahead and exit through the door, and we find ourselves back inside of the tavern.
All right. Thank you, AJ, for the bailout assist. With that, we return to the Dreamer's End Tavern as you all find yourselves once more inside the tavern, the air humming with warmth and noise, roaring laughter, the clatter of tankards, soft glow of lantern light reflected in puddles of spilled ale, smell of roasted meats, honeyed breads filling the air, sweet and heavy like a memory you've tasted before. I need everybody to give me wisdom saves for your memory checks.
Oof. My favorite part of the day.
Serving
Good
it
job,
up
Alfred.
Gary's way.
Make sure you don't know those notes.
Head empty. Alfred Hippo.
God damn it! I have not. My wisdom. I have a good bonus to wisdom saves too, and I have little trash on every single one.
Oh. No, nah. Give me 1 second.
I think you were fine. I think you rolled the wisdom. I think you. Oh no, never mind.
I think the LRS is doing something else.
Yeah.
Okay. That's 3 fails and 1 success. So Caradwin is the memory keeper here for this time around. And Gilgamesh was not with you last time, so he doesn't need to roll. He is still, as you step back into the tavern, measuring skulls and taking notes. For those of you that succeeded, which would be Caradwin, you feel the pull of deja vu sharpening into certainty as you remember the porcelain mask in the tree and the challenges that it posed, the mask's voice lingering at the edge of your mind. But for the rest of you, it is a fog. Wondering why you're still standing here. Weren't you going to go through a door a moment ago? But which door? Which key? Where am I?
Are we ready to go through a key? Is it time?
Hi.
We just went through one. The forest. There was a face in the tree. Asked us a bunch of questions. You were turned into a tree for like a minute or so. She'll point at Alfred.
A tree.
Yeah, you were like a tree statue for a little bit there.
You would make a good tree.
It was actually quite terrifying because it just kind of happened.
What type of wood was I?
Oak?
Interesting.
This place kind of lures you into a false sense of security and then comes tumbling back at you because I definitely remember the one before this, but yeah, not coming
Right.
up with anything for this except for, and he's gonna unclasp his hand and go ahead and hold out the key that he has.
Alright.
Would you look at that?
that?
Do you want me to share that?
Yeah. Alan will go ahead and shake it a little bit and just say, so I was going to go ahead and ask if we were able to go ahead and find keys inside of the actual tavern, but it makes a lot more sense if we went through one, but I just don't remember it. But how's this cute little harvest scythe on it?
Hi, cute.
Right. Not foreboding at all.
Why don't we roll those other wisdom saves quick?
Okay.
Get them out of the way.
While we're taking a moment, is there the or what is the equivalent to the Grim Reaper?
Really isn't one? I mean, the closest would be Noctalis.
Is there
Give me a
you
history
know,
check, Alfred.
you know what I'm going for though, right? Like what sort of stories are there about a slight individual of death?
All right, good history check. Alfred, you recognize that symbol. That you were once on a ship with a flag that matched that flag on that key. That is the symbol of the Reaper Pirates. All so long ago. Probably like 4 years ago, you know. Dredge up some memories there.
If you want to know
Sybil's
what
former
trauma
owners.
looks like from 4 years ago, this is what it looks like. Yes, Alfred is going to take a look at Atlan's key and just... He is a Fireheart, and so he is red, but he is many shades paler than what you once saw him. He says nothing, though.
I agree. We should definitely never go through that one.
Again, for all of you except for Caradwin, that the tavern's tables laden once again with steaming plates of venison, spiced cider, golden loaves of bread, berries, anything that you can imagine, laid out before you in food and drink, with every dish, every mug smelling impossibly rich and comforting, as each of you, except for Caradwin, are tempted almost without thinking to partake of the fare in front of you.
I don't think I've rolled above a 10 on a single wisdom save in this whole damn campaign.
Technically, with your bonus, at least it's 12.
Yeah.
Oof.
So are we agreed on which doors next, I suppose? Since we're already coming out of one, according to Caradwin.
Well, Caradwin will pull out the temple fire key and the star key and start looking around and seeing if there are any doors that match the ones she has.
I believe the star key is in Atlan's possession. I think he took it off of your hands
Oh, yeah.
to attempt to scrub it.
I thought there was some trading back and forth because they took it and then handed it back.
Yeah.
So
As
then,
you,
yeah, so just pull out the
anybody
temple fire key.
gets their keys out, see what they have. Looking at the doors that you have available, you see the burning temple, the new flag with a scythe, a humble cottage, a piece of sheet music, a scroll, and withered crops on the 6 doors.
Feels like every time we're just less and less keys to doors.
Why not quite. I felt like one of the first times we only had 1 or 2 options.
Maybe.
You have 4 of the 6.
Alfred, are there ever any doors that have 2 locks to them? I mean, I'm thinking about withered crops, and I mean, a scythe is a harvesting tool, so maybe you could put one in each and then just kind of turn them to get it out, but I've only noticed doors with 1 lock to them.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any with 2 locks. That's an interesting idea. I'd be up to try it if we find an opportunity.
Have we tried putting a K in a different lock? One it doesn't match.
I don't believe it worked.
Do you remember?
Would you remember?
I was just about to say, there's a lot that I don't remember that maybe I should. Well, we have a bunch of keys. We can try it. Alfred has even... he has a source key. We'll go ahead and put it into the new scythe key door.
Which key are you putting into the scythe key door?
The sword's key.
The sword's key?
They're both
Weapons?
somewhat plates.
The key in the door, get into the lock, and won't turn. Starts to warm a little bit in your hand, but otherwise, no reaction from the door. You hear the voice at the back of your, behind you. I don't think that's gonna work for you, but what can I get you?
Can you give me a hot bowl of soup, please?
Aren't you always the one warning us not to eat anything?
Yes, but it's very hard to resist right now, and I'm very hungry.
I don't really feel very hungry myself. But if you think it's a good idea,
Oh no, I don't think it's a good idea. I never do. But here I am, a walking contradiction.
Well, that sounds like permission to me, because I've been eyeing that over there, and Atlan is going to fly over to the bar and pick up a bowl of rice with sauteed mushrooms on top of it. It has a little tiny spoon. I mean, come on, who's asking for miniature servingware in here? I feel like this was made for me.
Are there any other fairies in the tavern?
No, not that you see.
Really is made for you. I mean,
Alfred will start digging into his bowl. Well, Tamerlane, you see the different keys don't work.
I said.
So, I guess the question for everyone is, what key do we want to use?
I think the K with the weird scythe on it would be a bad idea.
Yeah, I would be okay with not going to the scythe key.
which one? Go ahead. Which one is your gut telling you to go to?
Well, as a fire heart, I feel somewhat drawn to a temple on fire, even as chaotic as that sounds.
Caradwin wrinkles her nose, but doesn't respond verbally.
Alan's gonna hold the scythe key over to his chest after he puts down the bowl and say, "Listen, I don't know if these keys have feelings, but I don't appreciate you just going real hard onto this poor key. I mean, sure, it has a scythe on top of it, but I mean, if you found one that had a, I don't know, a sword on top of it or a bow on top of it, I mean, are you just gonna make split decisions based on that? I think they're fun."
Yes. We have a sword K. I'd go through that one.
Oh, Alan will turn over towards Alfred.
Right, and that key seems oddly familiar to me. So I
Oh. Why does it feel familiar to you?
There it is.
well, a long time ago, you know how I said that I was on a boat with my original group and we crashed together?
That's
Well,
how
yeah, it was a great uh, meeting of a great group. But the flag that was waved by one of the pirate groups against us was just the same as that.
I'm sorry, this is a pirate flag key?
I believe
Even
so.
more reason not to go through it.
Even more reason to go through it. What do you mean? I mean, I'm the king of sea shanties. I'm going to be able to go ahead and help us along if we have any issues. But with that being said, I would like to go ahead and recover my vocal folds a little bit before we go ahead and take it upon us. So if the burning temple is your burning desire, then I guess we could go ahead and go through that in the meantime.
I feel like if you want to work on singing, we should go through the sheet music key.
Right. I'm kind of just collecting ones at this point, and he'll go ahead and hold up the Graveheart key, the the Reaper key, the sheet music key, and the star key. And he'll point to the star key. I'm holding out for this one because honestly, I feel like a star sometimes.
I only have this one, and she'll hold up the temple fire key. I mean, maybe it's good to get it over with.
Does Emerald have any left?
Yeah, you have the withered crops.
I have the withered crops. He doesn't pull it out because he doesn't want to go through that one.
I mean, it seems like we're leaning towards the temple fire.
Between Temple on Fire, the God's damned pirates, the withered crops, and piece of sheet music, I feel like one of those is safer than the others.
Could be lulling us into a false sense of security.
Or we could go through the one that's on fire and get set on fire.
At least we know what to expect.
That's fair. That's the one you want to go through?
I do think it's honestly the safest. As you say, the sheet music might be something that's lulling us into a false sense of security, where we might be expecting danger here and there might not be so much, or there might not at least be a temple on fire.
If nothing else, there's going to be a temple on fire.
Listen, I've performed on stages with pyrotechnics before, so I mean, sheet music, he could obviously just be a great performance with plenty of spectacle. But the burning temple, maybe it's more of a metaphorical fire for the desecration that's happening.
Have any of the other caves been metaphorical?
I can't remember. And he'll just smile at Tamerlane.
Eredwin, have any of the other caves been metaphorical?
I don't think so. She'll kind of like, obviously is like thinking through them. Not always quite literal, but sometimes not quite metaphorical. Like the last one, like, yeah, there was a face in a tree, but that wasn't really the point.
Right. I'm not saying the point's gonna be the temple's on fire. I'm just saying it's gonna be there at some point when we go through.
That's what
Well,
I'm worried about.
I think I would rather a building that is on fire rather than pirate.
What if the building was set on fire because of pirates?
That's why I'm
That
saying
would be
there should be 2
unfortunate.
locks for it.
Anything but having you guys on pirate ship would be better for me.
I thought you were all about the water. We're gonna have to circle back around to that one.
I'm not sure what you mean. Isn't the sailor's worst fear a pirate?
Well, I mean, if it came down to it, and we needed somebody to go ahead and be firing off ballistas and such, you wield a bow, so I guess that's pretty close to it. Just bigger in scale.
I suppose.
Well, let's get going, and then we'll figure out who remembers. I guess.
Hey, Alfred, I do have one question. And she'll ask it as we're walking over. Was there any of your friends who did remember all the doors that you can recall? Or remembered most of them?
Well, I know that we were writing down a lot of what happened. Well, I say we, it was mostly Century.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if anybody remembered everything. I mean, just like now, there's a lot of times where... I mean, have you remembered everything so far?
She'll nod. A bit of a, there's certainly stuff I would rather not remembered, but...
Right. Knowledge is a burden. But...
almost dying is a burden.
There are many burdens in life.
True.
But perhaps I'll start writing down what we go through, just in case things turn awry for everyone.
I mean, no offense, but you've been the one remembering the least, I think. Pretty sure it's a competition between you and Tamerlane.
Alfred has nothing to say to that. Alfred's just looking at you like, shit.
Us?
Well, would you like to write things down then, please? Or at least tell me what happens?
I mean, yeah, I've been trying to keep up with telling Atlan everything. I can remind everyone as well. I fear for the key where I don't remember, but as much as I fear the ones that I have remembered.
Well, perhaps on the key that you don't, one of us will.
Ideally. I don't think your friends are dead.
Wait, sorry, my auditory processing.
All she said is, I don't think your friends are dead, and then walks away towards the door.
How many keys has Alfred forgotten?
Here.
3?
I don't know.
I think Tamerlane's only. I think Tamerlane's only forgotten 2. I think Adam's also forgotten 2.
I think he only remembered the first key and then like one other key.
Is Tamerlane eating and drinking?
I don't know. I'd really, as a player, would really like to make him stop, but he's not been given a good reason not to.
Yeah, even the main source of uh, caution against it is now engorging themselves on soup and a cup of mead.
Yeah, I was really hoping that you would be another one of those Clash of Geniuses. But
Yeah, Alfred forgot 3 keys.
yeah,
Yeah.
Tamerlane.
So we've done
I
5,
forgot
right?
yeah.
So I've only remembered 2.
I think we've only done 4 keys actually.
Really?
The bonfire, the screaming cat folk, the tower, and the tree with the face.
Okay.
So you only remember the first one.
That's horrible.
Everybody
I need,
remember the
I think-
bonfire except for Alfred.
Yeah, bonfire.
Was the one he did.
Everyone remembered except for Alfred. The one that he remembered was.
It's the screaming cat folk.
Yep.
I need D6 rolls from everybody who's eating or drinking.
Alan is fiddling with his drum, and he's actually fitting the keys onto his drum strap as this is happening.
Yes, finally.
Oh, lucky.
Happy for 5.
Yeah. Tamerlane isn't eating anything, but he did go over and get a mug of cider. Like he said, he isn't actually hungry, but I'm gonna drink. Why not?
There's always an appetite for a tasty beverage.
Yeah. I get peckish for some of those like spiced nuts, you know, they put in little bowls at the bar.
Oh, that sounds good.
Should we bring Gilgamesh?
Not unless we have to.
Does he strike you as a strongly religious type?
No, not really. But I fear that we should pick him up sometime soon, if not this game. I don't know if we'll be separated from him if we go too long without.
Prior would not be that merciful, I fear.
I think we're allowed to be more merciful than the gods.
No, would have mercy on us and separate us.
I also feel like a lot of our relationship is based on our ability to tell things to keep him invested, I suppose. So if we go through another door, that's just more stories that we can go ahead and tell him, bring him along with us, keep him interested so that he doesn't wander off inside of one of these spaces.
What happens then?
Then I guess he would be lost in there until he found his own way out. If there was a secondary way out.
As there
I don't
ever
know,
been a
I've never-
secondary way out.
That's the thing, I've never. Well, at least I don't remember losing the first door.
Well, we did already lose one, so our track record would not be the greatest if we went ahead and lost another.
Right. The track record.
Right. You're keeping track of everything, right? Even if you forget, I mean, you could at least be filled in.
Yeah, I mean, now I hope to be filled in. I just said, asked Kirkland if she would. She seems to remember the most out of all of us.
Approach the door.
Caradwin has been waiting there, tapping her foot for a while since she left Alfred.
Which door are we approaching?
Temple Fire.
Burning Temple? Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Approach the door, and Caradwin, being the bearer of this key, places it in the lock, turns the key, opens the door to the black abyss on the other side, and one by one, you all march into the abyss. Darkness engulfing you, silence. No sound, at least for a moment. Before you start to pick up your auditory perception again. Sound of crackling flames. Distant sound of a hammer impacting metal. Pick up the smell of molten metal, smoke. Eventually, your eyes take in the sight of an odd but semi-familiar to one of you space. So you step into what appears to be some form of odd temple or odd forge, or amalgamation of the two. Alfred in particular, this place seems both familiar and off at the same time. There are certain elements of this room that remind you of your temple back home. Temple of the Burning Tree. It very much in particular is the large metal tree in the center of the room. But it's wrong. It's not exactly the way it should be. The tree should be in the courtyard, it should not be in the middle of the temple worship space. Certain other things are still like a little bit off. It's almost like this is the condensed version. There's elements that fit, but they're just not in the exact right place. It's an imperfect memory. As all of you look around, you see this roughly 50 by 50 room. No doors, no exits, no windows. Large cavernous space up above you, stretching out about 20 feet up. A large, massive metal sculpted tree in the center, blackened, And it's very clear something about it is supernatural, as at its base it is sitting in a pool of molten metal. That pool of molten metal leads out in little canals that lead out to the north, south, east, and west. On the east and west walls of the room are large stone tables that have been set with metal, very ornate uh, etching and metalwork that's been attached to the stone. It appears to be basically large anvil like setups. And then there are large forges back behind each of these tables for anything that would be presumably taken out of the forge could easily be worked on and then put right back into the forge as needed. Scattered across the stone tiled floor, um, there's a certain glow to it that, like the seams in between the stone, make it appear like you are standing on stones floating on lava. That there is red molten coloring coming up through the seams in between. Occasionally, scattered throughout, there is pieces of ash, some still having a little bit of cinder to them, a little bit of a red light coming off before it eventually diminishes. Other places, it's just this coating of ash across the floor. It's accumulated a little bit more at the far edges. The only thing moving, other than the flickering light coming off of the molten metal and the forges, is a later middle-aged Fireheart male that is kneeling in front of one of the two forges, hands together in a prayer, as he's sending some form of worship to whatever entity he serves. As you hear this never-ending crackling of flame around you. There's no fire other than the forges themselves. There's no actual fire, but you can hear it like there is. It's like either the forges are putting off more sound than they should. Something that just is this never-ending sound of burning in your ears. The blackened walls, not sure whether that's natural or whether it's a byproduct of the fire within this room, darken the space. The air trembling with heat, that scent of molten metal filling your lungs. The tree itself appears to be some form of iron or steel. It very much dominates the room, being about 10 to 15 feet wide at the trunk, and then expanding out up into the canopy to 20 to 25 feet wide. Its leaves are shaped not like natural leaves, but more like tongues of fire. And the trunk itself is weeping. A molten metal sap that is just dripping down as these little streams of lava are dripping down the sides of the tree. The Fireheart figure at the far side of the room is kneeling. It's in what appears to be some battle-damaged, battle-hardened ceremonial armor of some type. Looks, as to character classes, he looks more paladin-esque than he does cleric. No robes, no simple attire. It is very much, he looks dressed for battle. But it's definitely ceremonial armor, not designed for function, more designed for display, despite its battle damage state. As he's muttering prayers into his templed hands. What do you want to do?
Tamerlane is gonna lean over to Atlan. Better get my metaphorical sausages for this metaphorical fire.
Oh, no, this is so tongue-in-cheek. I don't know what you're talking about. And Atlan will go ahead and dock his wings for the moment, and he will go ahead and land on the ground.
It's just going to begin walking through the temple towards the center. And all the while, he's going to just look around and just take in all of the sights and noting everything that is and isn't correct. Just taking it all in before he gets up to the paladin. But not saying a word yet.
Caradwin?
She's sticking with Atlan, and she looks very uncomfortable. And is kind of like clutching her staff of flowers, like very tightly.
Alfred, as you move towards the center of the room, taking in the sights, the sense, all the different sights, sounds, smell. Your foot just scrapes along the stone just a little bit. Not a stumble, not a trip, just a matter of little bit of at the front of your shoe, or front of your boot, just scraping just enough to make a sound. As the Fireheart, kneeling in prayer, quickly looks over his shoulder back at you. His eyes, not natural, blazing, fiery, orange and red. As he looks back at you. So, you all don't belong here. Sacred ground, only the worthy may remain. Please leave.
A fire. Oops, wrong voice. May a Fireheart explain to a Fireheart where we are? May I have your name?
As a follower, is that fair to assume?
I believe so.
I will grant you your request. This is my temple. Temple of the Burning Tree. I am charged with tending to it, protecting it from those that might cause it harm, defile, or do things that might be looked down upon by the God of Flame. As for who I am, I am Feldar. Some people call me Feldar the Ash Tongue. I have served here for many decades.
My name is Alfredo and from Eagle Fall, particularly from where we are right now. This, and Alfred will gesture around. This is indeed the Temple of the Burning Tree, but just slightly different as it is back home for me.
I know the Yites. I don't believe I know an Alfred. But the Yites helped found this temple.
Then you know I should do no harm.
You should. None of you should do any harm to a temple of the gods. But do you speak for your friends here as to being devout followers of the fire god?
Brother, I will not lie to you.
I should hope not. But that's not the question I asked. Are you all followers of the flame god? The god of the forge?
Well, he'll turn back towards them. I believe I am the only follower of Infernus here.
Then your friends must leave.
And to where shall they go?
Do not care, but they are not welcome here if they are not devoted to his holy flame.
Does my devotion not count for anything? Do those that I walk with not hold the same flame?
If that were the case, then just surrounding yourself by followers of the different gods would just make everybody devout enough to enter his temples. I do not know your friends, and I am charged with protecting this temple. I do not know you, Mr. Yites. I know your name. I know that you are a member of his holy race. I do not know these others. And while you may speak for them, that is too far of an extension for me to grant them entry into this place, simply because I have the word of someone descended from a founder that I have just met, who claims to know this temple, claims to be from here, but I have never seen him before.
You've not seen me here because this temple is not as it is for me. The tree does not belong here in the center.
The tree is where it has always been. You are mistaken.
You call me one of the founders. Yet you call me mistaken?
I call you a descendant of the founders.
This is where I grew up. This is my
But
home.
I do not know you.
And I do not know you. Who charged you with protecting this temple?
It is my sacred charge from Infernus himself. As all priests of the Church of the Burning Tree have been selected for generations.
And where is everyone else?
What do you mean, everyone else?
The rest of the congregation. All of the other priests. The community.
He looks down, eyes dimming a little bit. I'm the only
Where
one
have they
left.
gone? What happened?
I don't have time to talk about this now. You must leave.
Time? Time is but an illusion here.
Well, you are a child of Infernus, and I give you a good amount of credence because of that. Your words confuse me. Which causes me to suspect you are not who you say you are.
There is one person in this world that I am, it is Alfred A. Yates. You don't have to believe me. But it is who I am.
Very well. If your friends wish to prove they are devoted followers of the Flame Lord, there's an easy test.
Do we have time for it?
Oh, it takes only a moment. If they are devoted followers, then if they step into the river of flame, Infernus will preserve them.
Tamerlane just makes eye contact with Caradwin.
Oh no, she has been, everything this man has said, she has been getting more and more visibly angry and uncomfortable. Like, if he says Infernus again, she might jump him. Like, she looks like a tense spring about to be, yeah.
Let off.
Yep.
Well, I'm not stepping in on the roof. Well, if the man wants us to leave, we're going to leave, I think.
Point us towards the door, and I'll leave happily.
Aye.
Mr. Yates, your friends don't seem to be trusting of our God.
It might seem that they don't feel welcome here.
What
They
gave
are
you that
not welcome
impression?
here.
We aren't welcome here. But we're not welcome. Let's leave.
As I said, I am the only devout follower of Inverness here.
Silver, do we see any doors out?
No, there are no doors, no windows, no
Okay,
exits.
cool.
Time for leaving has passed. I need to purify the temple. Your friends can prove themselves to the fire god, or they can perish as slag.
Your perception of time is quite odd. One moment we can leave, and then the next moment we can't. It takes too long to explain what you're doing, but it only takes a moment to test if they're worthy. How long have you been here?
You're trying my patience, Mr. Yates, if that is your name.
It is my name, and I try a lot of patience.
You can either subject yourselves to the trial, or I will purify you myself.
Is that a threat?
It is an invitation to do what is asked of you. You are intruders on my territory. This is my temple.
So you said. Can I make some sort of like check to see if I put my hoof in that river of fire, is it going to hurt me?
I think you don't need to roll. It's kind of that's not gonna feel good.
Okay, I didn't know if it might actually be like an Infernus thing, like a normal thing. That it was like, oh, unless you're like
You can give me a religion check to see if you've ever heard of anything, any sort of trial like this.
Sure.
Any of you could. And I would say I will give advantage to Caradwin and Alfred.
Say
Ooh,
religion?
I'll take that.
Good religion? Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take an advantage religion check, please and
Hell
thank you.
yeah.
I think I already had advantage because it's an in check. Oh wait, no, it's saves.
No,
Never
it's
mind.
just saves.
I got a
Yeah.
20 and a 1.
Oh,
One.
The duality.
The duality. The girl who hates Infernus.
I got a
Everything
10 and-
about it she could.
I got a 10, so I got an 18.
Nice.
Okay. Atlan, nothing. It's not ringing any bells. Tamerlane, Alfred, Caradwin, say, yeah, it's not stepping into molten metal. It seems extreme. But stepping into a fire or hot coals or other things that are a lot more low level, minor damage, if they were to damage you. Yeah, heard of them.
Mm-hmm.
Could you step into this and step back out of it with minor damage? Probably.
Alder. even those that are blessed by Infernus do not walk through lava as if it's water. I'm a Fireheart, but I still do not wish to be burned.
This is not a matter of what you wish to do. This is a matter of proving yourself. That you are willing to put your fate in the hands of Infernus.
Then would you like to walk down with me?
I happily step into the flames.
Alright, we'll walk down to the river of molten slag and magma and death.
Falder just jets out ahead and walks straight down the river of molten metal. Steps out, some steam coming off of his feet, but he appears unharmed.
Alfred's gonna step into the river.
Okay.
Alan is squeezing Caradwin's hand so hard.
Like hand, like you like reaching up and holding it like a.
As
if there's
Alfred
anybody-
steps in, it only takes a few seconds before the pain starts. As you feel that pain, what is your reaction?
I pull myself out of the river.
Okay. So, for that amount of time, Yen, you take 3 points of fire damage. That's the resistant number.
Word.
Now you're friends. This is the last time I will ask.
Well, Holder, I just got burned. I not to overstate my devout nature, but amongst those that know me, all I am is a walking sign that points towards Infernus. Why am I burned?
That is for Infernus to know and for us to just think on. You are minorly burned. And your test of devotion is much appreciated. And he just looks and stares at the other three.
Does it look like Falter has taken any damage from the fire?
No.
Yes. Why don't you get on my back?
No. Not even. I don't. I'm not. My fate was in his hands once No.
Remember when I said that this door was a little bit tongue-in-cheek? It might have been one of the worst ones that we could go ahead and walk through as a group.
Caradron, I'm not asking you to put your life in Varnus's hands. I'm asking you to put it in mine.
He'll just fight.
That's not how this works.
He'll just fight us. That's how they always are. They make you follow their stupid rules to the letter.
I'll go ahead and go, if that's okay. And Atlan is going to go ahead and take off his shoes. And go ahead and put them inside of his bag of holding, roll up his pants a little bit and go, listen, here's the deal. My heart has been spurred by the fires of Infernus in both song and life. I've wielded his implements, and he'll go ahead and flourish his platinum bow for his loot. And he'll say, just like the ones made in this very forge. And if he's a god of the future, then we'd like to seek a blessing that doesn't necessarily involve something so crude. Because honestly, your old-fashioned zealotry wouldn't be accepted by a god of ingenuity. And then he will go ahead and walk over the Molten River.
Friend has quite the mouth on him. But I will accept his trial. As you step into the molten metal, it takes far less time for it to start burning at your skin, causing it to crack and peel and bubble and boil before you presumably step out, as Alfred did.
Yes, please.
Taking 9 points. 9 points of fire damage. As you step out, Falder steps over to you, Atlan, and goes and makes a mark on your head. It's kind of it's like a flame tip all the way across your forehead with ash.
Don't know how I feel about that. Atlan's gonna go ahead and like step back a bit. Whoa! The trial was going ahead and stepping through it. I don't need to be marked for any means. Keep a mental image. I guess I did, but he thinks about how sacrilegious it would be to wipe it off now that he's received it.
And then there were two. I need Alfred and Atlan to give me wisdom saves.
Oh.
While the other two are deciding what they're doing.
Don't I have disadvantage?
Yeah, it might not be likely doing it for some reason.
Okay, I'll just roll again. Anyway,
What do you want to do, lass?
I don't know. I want to get out of here.
Hey. So do I.
I think for the first time in like how long you've known her, Caradwin looks like a kid. like the expression on her face, she looks terrified. Ernest, don't trust them. And she'll grab Tamerlane's arm. I've already seen how their fire can be abused. I was on the receiving end of how it was abused. I don't trust these priests of Infernus. The gods are so good, then why do they let them do... And she'll just emotion over them. Why do they let them be like that? Why is there no one else here?
I don't know. If you don't want to go, then I won't. And we won't go. If you do, I'll go with you. Hold you the whole way.
How do we get out?
Well, I think the only way we get out is
Bro?
by following through.
Ain't no doors, so this seems to be the only way. And I understand how it's pulling at your heartstrings, but just this once.
When I'm very sorry. I feel like all of this is my fault.
Well, it
Between-
might be.
No, I know exactly
Yeah.
whose fault it is.
But we need to get out of here.
All right, enough of this. You've had your moment, you've had your chance. Your hesitation says more than any effort to commit to the trial would.
I'll ask again. What happened to everybody here? Why are you the only one left?
That is my penance for not protecting the temple.
What year is it?
I wish you well, fellow child of Infernus. Reaches out, grabs your hand, Alfred, placing a key in your hand before he walks over to the raised, kind of like a fountain type setup that's at the base of this burning tree. And he steps into the pool of lava surrounding the tree, and you watch as the tree slowly starts to come apart, going from a solid state of the solid iron, steel, metal, and instead turning into this large, vaguely humanoid figure, mixture of molten metal as well as slag cooled metal that almost forms armor plates. the entire tree turns into this figure as Falder disappears into it, and you are left with this figure instead.
He's got a mech warrior.
Oh, goody.
A molten kaiju.
I do not care about this temple. I don't care what happens to it. I'd rather see it exist so I don't have to deal with it again. Just let us out.
As the large molten being looms over top of you, looking down at Tamerlane and Caradwin in particular. You have been deemed unworthy. Now, face the forge. I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Oh no. Okay, so question. Would I have had time while he was getting all kaiju form to cast a spell on Caradwin?
Depends. What kind of
Depends.
spell are you looking to cast? And what's the
it's-
casting time?
It's one action.
Okay.
It's warning breath. Give them a few seconds of warning whenever danger strikes. Choose one creature beside yourself within range. For the duration, the target can't be surprised, and it gains a bonus on its perception checks to spot traps, and it's on its initiative checks.
Yeah, I'll let you cast that.
Okay. So, whatever Caradwin's initiative, she gets a +5 to it.
Okay.
For the next hour, is it concentration? Let me double check.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's concentration. Okay, so I'm concentrating on it. So for the next hour, if I'm still concentrating on it, you get an extra +5 to your perception and your perception checks and your initiative checks.
Okay. Okay. So. Alfred and Alan. In your minds, based on your failed wisdom saves, this is Infernus.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And you have just Alfred, being a patron child of Infernus, already has this innate devotion. Atlan, when you were marked with the ash, you became a devotee of Infernus in that action, whether you wanted to or not. Each turn, at the beginning of your turn, you can repeat the wisdom save to attempt to break this hold as a free action. And Alfred, you won initiative with your 22. So roll me a wisdom
All right. Why am I even hoping?
Oh, that was such a journey.
Does a 13 pass?
It does not. What do you wish to do with your first turn, Alfred, as I cue the music, I suppose?
Could you reshare the map? Don't seem to.
I haven't shared it yet. I'm not there yet.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's the next thing to do.
So I as Alfred perceive Infernus himself
Mhm.
directly in front of me.
Yep.
Oh, this is so tricky for Alfred.
Oh yeah.
Your god has stepped from the ethereal realm into this temple to purify it.
I guess Alfred will get down to his knees. And so inefficient, but this is my turn. Like I worship Infernus. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I can't do anything. I can't attack my god.
You can attack the non-believers over here. Just saying, it's an option. Can't say you can't do anything. Choose not to. That's perfectly your choice.
I don't think Alfred is committed to joining in the purification.
Fair. Alan. Will you join your brother in Infernus and kneel?
This sucks.
Save.
There's no way I have disadvantage wisdom saves. Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah, I was never gonna win that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Alan is going to go ahead and fly over to Caradwin. And he's just going to say, Caradwin, do you trust me? And he's going to put out his hand to her.
It's not that I don't trust any of you. Atlin, I can't. I won't.
Alan will give really big puppy dog eyes, and he'll just say, "You wouldn't even take my hand?"
She'll very hesitantly reach towards Alan's hand, but she is like shaking.
Perfect.
Try
With
and do puppy dog eyes.
with
eyes.
yeah, Alan polymorphs real quick. No. With that, DM, would you consider Caradwin willing?
In what she stated?
In
No.
taking my hand, not in this whole situation, but just in that facet?
No.
Okay. All right. Then yeah, in that case, he is just going to spend his turn trying to go ahead and convince her that he is there to assist her. And that'll be my turn.
You can roll me a persuasion check if you want. against her.
Ooh, I'm doing a kindness and not putting that as an option. I don't think.
Okay.
I feel like trying to convince Caradwin to do anything relating to Infernus positively should be at like disadvantage.
It doesn't have
anyway.
anything to do with Infernus. It's just him asking if you trust him.
She did
Standing
say
in the
to
shadow
trust-
of a giant molten elemental Infernus form, everything seems like you're trying to get me to do something Infernus. I think is fair.
Yeah.
This is fine.
She did say she trusts Atlan.
I'll put in a whole action into convincing Caradwin, so I won't roll until next turn.
Alright, that'll bring us to the Molten Avatar. Is up in the initiative order.
Oh, good.
Sorry, I gotta keep an eye on the dog. As the figure that has just told you you'd be judged by the Forge pulls up two hands that slowly morph into the shapes of hammers and just immediately drops one down on Caradwin. $19 to hit.
That hits.
Dealing 29 points of damage, 22 of it bludgeoning, 7 of it fire damage. As this fiery fist just goes and smites Caradwin. While the other fist will go at Tamerlane.
Oh goody.
Two non-believers. He not one, so I'm gonna have him do his dex save for the nat 1 fail here.
Can he drop his hammer?
Fail.
I got a dirty 20. Alright. Atlan. At the end of the Molten Avatar's turn, it's going to use legendary action. Force you to make another wisdom save. Okay, with a 4, you are struck in your mind with visions of your own personal failures from your past. And the visage of Infernus looking down on you in disappointment as you have disadvantage on your next attack or saving throw.
Okay.
Which, thankfully for you, your next saving throw you already have disadvantage on, so... Alright, that is it for the Avatar. It imposes this punishment and grants a test of faith to the flames of faith tested on Atlan. All must be purified. All must be tempered. Tamerlane, you are up.
Oh, you think so? Tamerlane's gonna start.
hide behind the pillar.
No, he's gonna start getting away from here. Getting away from this large fireman.
Dang, he can really zoom around.
Yeah, and he has 40 feet of movement. And he is going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
As he knocks an arrow, this kind of light teal blue aim target kind of appears right on the creature's chest. And he pulls back his bow to fire.
Tamerlane goes to fire off an arrow at your god, Atlan and Alfred. Do you have any reaction that you would like to use? Just checking.
I think Alan's too focused on Caradwin right
Okay.
now.
I don't know if Alfred can necessarily see Tamerlane shooting.
I think that's
at-
fair. You're on opposite sides now, so.
Huh, I didn't automatically do the D6 damage. It's annoying.
Ah, nice.
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 And he pulls a second one out that's has the engravings on it. And make a second attack.
Okay.
Hmm.
I don't know why I did 2d8 that time. Roll my d6 and you can subtract what you need to subtract from that damage.
Okay. So, 7, 11, 14.
And then let me add on my burrowing fletch damage. Oof. That's a rough 3d6. Okay.
Okay.
Gimp releases a flurry of arrows into this thing's chest. It's out of their loss.
Watches your arrows impact and just immediately, like, feel like they made purchase. They're a little bit diminished in how deep they go, but ultimately they all start on fire and melt away, forming into basically giving him more mass.
Really hoping. Tamerlane's definitely aiming for where he hopes the man is still inside.
So, Alan and Alfred disappeared from my map. I don't know if that was.
Intentional.
Yeah.
I don't
Oh.
see Atlan actually.
It's because I changed them to enemy combatants,
Oh.
and they become invisible until I turn them visible. So they're back on there now.
Okay.
Cool.
Um.
If I don't change enough enemy combatants, you get flanking abilities from them, and you shouldn't be getting flanking abilities from non-allied units at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay,
But no, they did not disappear. They're back. We're all good.
thank you. I was just very confused.
All good is
All
probably
right,
not a
friends.
proper statement either.
I mean, yeah. So,
The game is running.
trying to think. 'Cause I think the second like this guy says like all must be tempered is Caradwin like pulls her hand out of yours, Atlan, and covers her ears and is like, no, I'm not, nope, I'm safe, I'm not, and is going to use Shifting Shadow to step away 5 feet, so is ideally out of melee range.
I will point out it did hit Tamerlane in that exact same spot.
Oh, is
Yeah.
It's some big arms. It's big long arms.
yeah. Well, I'm just trying not to, because the thing with the Shifting Shadow is if I move out of melee range, it doesn't provoke an opportunity attack, so I'm hoping to not have to.
You do, yeah. You don't provoke an opportunity attack because you have not moved out of its range.
Great.
So
great.
you could take a step back and then maybe Shifting Shadow, and then be out of its range for opportunity attacks.
Could I do that? Use that as the.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she'll step back, then use Shifting Shadow to go, like, hopefully right here is. And that means I have 30 feet more, not a wrong game. So she's gonna go up with Tamerlane.
Wait, no! Go in different directions so we can't get both of us.
I mean,
No, it's fine. No, do what your character would do.
Yeah.
Don't let me stop.
actually, okay, let me think. Because I'm also trying to play a character who's very panicked right now.
Sure.
I think she'd probably move to, like, right about there. Because she's not getting anywhere near the molten metal. No siree. And that is my turn.
Okay. Alfred, we're back to you at the top of the order. Roll your wisdom save.
Oh yeah, let me manually disadvantage because it hasn't been. Oh, right.
Go under the thrall.
So does under the thrall mean that you marked us as enemy combatants? Are we
So
hostile
you're
now?
marked as enemy combatants as to which side you are on. That doesn't mean that you have to attack your friends. You are
Right.
view it from your own perspective, especially with Alfred, that this is your god. As your wisdom save says, this is your god. And I don't think you would actively attack your friends. I think that is a fair conclusion. However, if you see your friends attack your god,
Yeah.
that comes to the point of what would you do if your friends attacked your god?
Right. That might be the.
I think
impetus.
how Atlan played, how AJ played Atlan's first turn. You still want to save your friends. It's the bring them into the fold type situation of you need to, give yourself over to Infernus, quit fighting, don't fight back.
Okay. Cool. I
We're
wasn't
still in
sure
that
if we
position
were
because you haven't
necessarily
seen anybody attack yet. So
hostile. Yeah.
yeah, the turning you to enemy combatants is for the mechanics of how Fantasy Grounds works. That was the reason for that. You're more neutral.
Yeah, so Alfred is going to come down this way, hopefully jump across the lava without burning his toes again.
And give me a check to jump the lava.
Cool.
I need
A
an
dex?
athletics check.
It can't be in acrobatics?
No,
Okay.
not this time. Not today.
Not today.
Not today.
Woo!
12.
You succeed.
Alright, cool. I jump across, and then I move the rest of my movement over to Caradwin.
Okay.
Caradwin, please, I don't know what you need to do to appease Infernus, but please, we need to get out of here.
What I need to do to appease Furnace. No. Eve.
I'm sorry that I dragged you into this mess, but we gotta get home.
That's basically just his turn.
Okay.
He just yapping.
Atlan.
Oof. Yeah, Atlan is going to dejectedly float up to the head of Infernus and say, I think I'm starting to go ahead and understand how things go. And at the end of the day, if they don't pass the trial, I understand. And he is going to go ahead and take his platinum bow and, like a fairy godmother, he is going to go ahead and cast Feet of Magnificence on Infernus. Which I apologize in advance. But
Oh, no.
let me go ahead and put what this spell does into chat. I think I can do that, and then I can say output record to chat. So yeah, once before
Yeah.
the end of Infernus' next turn, he can go ahead and treat any roll as a 19 and get a +10 bonus on the roll.
Oh, holy crap!
Holy crap!
Oh, Alan's literally the worst character because he's fully support. Yo!
No, AJ, I love Atlan. I love Atlan for
what's
this.
the point?
Caradwin.
I'm guessing a 14 doesn't save, so...
Not quite.
Yeah, that's
So
what
it can use this spell to get an auto nat 20?
No, it gets a... Oh, yeah, no, it is an automatic crit, yeah.
Auto crit.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
What the? We're dead. We're gonna kill each other.
You're fine, Alfred.
We're fine. We're dead.
You're on the good side, right?
The amount of emotions going through my character right now.
All right. Anything else from Atlan?
No, he's just like, he's just very sadly floating there because his dad's mad at him. He has a disinterested father, which he doesn't run with. So,
Your choice of words, AJ.
what do you mean? Disinterested father is literally in the world anvil. I couldn't possibly be appealing to anybody else here in this chat.
Take a step forward. Avatar imbued with this new boost of confidence, I suppose. Now able to do prodigious deeds.
If it moves at all, it's going to take damage from my brewing arrow.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the extra
1d6 damage.
I've been adding that. It's been resisting them, but I'm adding it back on because those are magic. So
Yeah, gotcha.
okay. The avatar looks over to you, Atlan. Gives a polite little bow of the head. We will make this quick and bring them back into the fold. And he'll swing out with the Molten Slam again. We'll start with Tamerlane at the top of the map.
Oh, this is gonna hurt so much.
I'll roll the dice, but it's gonna use the ability. So
Yeah, this is gonna hurt.
2 will become a 20
God damn it!
as swings down for a critical hit. I need you to. Oh, good. I was getting my NPCs mixed up between the two possible doors. Whew, it's not as bad as it could have been. Okay, just a crit. Just a crit.
Okay.
Just immediately immolate.
That's a lot of dice, though.
It's gonna be like 70 something damage.
Yep. There goes my
68
undermark.
points of damage.
Oh boy.
I was close.
It's just schmows into you. That molten fist is like scorching the hair off the back of your, going towards your haunch of your centaur body, and just like crushing in your one front shoulder on your left side, kind of just, or on your right side, pushing you up against the wall, and yeah, dealing a massive amount of damage. And then second strike is just gonna go as the regular attack on Caradwin. Dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Oof, those are some high rolls. 39 points of damage as 27 bludgeoning, 12 fire. It just crushes into you, breaking down your clavicle on your right side. Just kind of crushing down your shoulder a little bit. Still functional, but and then it's gonna do legendary action on Tamerlane. Give me a wisdom save.
I swear.
Almost at 17.
All things have not rolled above a 10 on any of my wisdom saves. Oh, this is getting ridiculous.
Alright, with an 8. Memories of past failures rush through your head. I will let you fill in the blanks of what those failures are, as you feel judged by the gods, and Infernus in particular. You have disadvantage on your next saving throw or attack roll. And that is its turn as we go to Tamerlane.
So Tamerlane is within.
Within its melee range.
So
Yeah.
he was gonna have disadvantage on his ranged attacks anyway.
Correct, yeah. Well, he'd have... Yes, he would have disadvantage for being within melee. That effect is just on the next one, so...
Yeah. Yes. He's gonna try and run away again. He'll make an athletics check to jump over the
Okay.
fire if he needs to.
Yeah, just DC 12. No problem. Make it look good.
Show pony.
I suppose it'll use its reaction to throw an attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
I'll put you over here for the second, because otherwise it's going to say it's out of range.
Okay, that's fair. It's fine. I might just go down right here.
Nope, missed.
Whew.
Oh, there? Did I put you in the right spot?
Yes.
Okay.
I would have been hitless. He rolled a 2 on me originally if it weren't for Atlan. Okay.
Yeah, that 2 turning into a 20 was rough.
Was rough. He's gonna recast his Hunter's Mark.
Alright.
So first attack has disadvantage.
This is so funny. Alfred is still not gonna see you attack.
Fair.
We just swap positions.
That hits.
Do you want me to just roll it in the chat box because it had been resisting it? That'd be easier.
That'd
for you?
be fine, yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't make any difference. But yes, it will save me from doing math.
Okay. And then
That's just a regular arrow.
That was just a regular arrow, yeah.
Okay.
Which side is Tamerlane shooting around the pillar? Is it his left or his right?
I'm assuming he was shooting as he was running.
Okay.
Yeah.
It-
Yeah. So it would be from the left side of the pillar.
Okay. Okay.
And the
Were you
second.
thinking about the angle?
I'm trying to do my kindest. I'm trying to do my kindest.
So my second shot will be a magic arrow.
Okay.
Ooh, damn it. Of course, the one I don't have disadvantage on misses. Okay. Cool. That's his turn.
Right. Caradwin.
Hyperventilating.
Valid.
You guys both have the exact same amount of damage on you at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
I noticed.
I was gonna heal Tamerlane, but now I can't see you.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Oh wait, let me see if one of them. Let's see if Balm on the Summer Court requires sight. Yep, one creature you can see, because I'm pretty sure you're out of sight range right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That centaur skedaddled out of view.
Yeah. I think kind of like stumble away from Alfred. It's about here.
So that's one of those tables.
Okay. So let's like here. Stand next to it. Wait, no, she'll get on top of the table.
Okay.
She'll pull herself on top of the table, take a deep breath, and say, I know the gods left us. Gods abandoned us. The gods chose that no matter what their fucking priests do, they will never, ever face repercussions from them. And that is no god I would worship. And she's gonna cast Erupting Earth at...
Alright.
I'm gonna go all in and do a 5th level Erupting Earth.
Okay.
It's a 20-foot cube. So I think she could probably just center it on the avatar, right under his feet, and it would just encompass him. Because she doesn't want to... And Atlan's flying, so she wouldn't hit him anyway.
Yeah, or you can just shift it a little bit to the side and it'll avoid Atlan's space altogether.
She'll do that. She'll
Okay.
shift it a little bit. There's a 20-foot cube centered on that point. Here, let me just output record to chat. And because it's going to be at 5th level, it's going to be... Oh, we lost Con. Oh, there he is. So he has to make a dexterity saving throw. Let me get what the number is. Against a 17.
Okay.
If he fails, because it'll be 5, so 5d12 if he fails, half of that if he succeeds.
He fails.
Nice.
Got an 11.
Heck yeah.
So, 2 more dice. Going to just roll it in the chat in case it's...
That'd be fine.
Okay. 28
Okay.
damage.
There were some 12s there on those dice for a second.
Yeah.
Earth just comes shooting up out of the ground, kind of dismantling this room a little bit as it hits up into the avatar, who's not very dexterous. He's not able to avoid it. It hits him one way, hits him another way. He starts to kind of like waver a little bit in his position as he takes the 28 points of damage. Good thing you got on a table, because you have just ruptured the entire lava pool on this side of the room.
Ooh.
Causing the stone to break up in different places as the difficult terrain, but we are now, lava starts to spill out across the floor.
Good thing
You
she
are
got
in a safe position, Caradwin. And it is not on Tamerlane's side of the room, so you are still in a safe position over there. But the lava is starting to spill out towards everybody else.
I was going to say, Saga, even if you can't see me, you should definitely heal yourself with that Balm of the Summer Court.
I should probably do that. Yeah, I'm gonna use all of the... How many do I have? Have half my druid level, so I have 3 of my hit dice I can roll. And I'm going to...
Is it hit dice?
It's choose one creature... Oh, d6s, sorry.
D6s, yeah, that was just, yeah.
Well, because one of my hit dice is a d6, so I think I just got mixed up.
Gotcha.
It's my sorcerer dice. So... Yeah, gonna just roll 3d6 and gonna heal myself that amount.
12 points of healing is still 12 points of healing.
Yeah. Especially when I only have 79 total, so the
Yeah.
56. Alright.
I will say that with your erupting earth, the avatar is looking a little battered. Anything else for your turn?
I think kind of after that, she is going to like look up at this thing and is like, I am not following my father's footsteps. I am not. And that's my turn.
Right. Goes to the top of round 3. Alfred, give me a wisdom save. I will say you do
my
have an
commentary?
inspiration point you can burn to make it negate your disadvantage out.
I guess I will remember that for next turn.
Does he take any fire damage from the lava?
Alfred?
Yeah, where's the lava right now?
No, the lava's just in the first ring around the circle right now.
No, but you said it was busted open by the erupting earth.
Yes, but it's coming out, but it's still going to take time for it to move across the floor. So it's just the first ring outside of where it was. So like Atlan's
see what you
Square
mean.
has lava on it, but Atlan's in the air.
Gotcha. I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
The flow is getting its way. It's making its way over there. 12 is a fail.
Yeah. Alfred is going to be upset by Caradwin attacking his god. Caradwin, please stop. You need to stop right now. And he's going to take a knee, put on his usual setup, and let forth a web around Caradwin.
Oh no.
While that
So-
devastating thing is happening, Cybil's in the back.
He's a puppy.
Hi, Cybil. I'm Maverick.
Aw.
MacGyver.
What do I gotta roll?
Little Mickey Mac.
What's Caradwin need to roll on the web?
Do I have to roll anything?
It's a saving throw.
Yes, it's a dex saving throw.
Okay.
Ooh,
16.
Those are his.
16?
16?
Wait, my spell modifier is 8 plus proficiency plus spell casting thing.
Yeah,
so
that's your DC.
8 plus 4 is 12 plus, so it would be 16.
Means
You
it
Okay.
means-
You are not restrained. You dexterously weave in between all of the sticky entanglements.
That
As
web
you
is
do
also going to be
that,
on fire soon.
Indeed.
as you shoot this at her, she's going to look over at you and with a look of utter betrayal, just say, "You are no different than him."
I guess with that, that's Alfred's turn. Move it to Atlan.
Come on, Atlan.
Wisdom save.
Atlan is hopefully gonna make this.
I really
Atlan?
hope so.
Oh,
Okay, hear me out. Cast that spell on yourself.
Oh, no. Alan is going to go ahead and fly over to the shoulder of Infernus. And as the heat is there and he's starting to sweat, his wings start to like peel inward slightly. He's just gonna like look over this battlefield and say, I don't think you understand. Honestly, if you just give yourselves over, it would be so much easier. And he's going to produce his lute, and he's just going to go ahead and hold it in front of him and play a G sharp as he casts Mass Cure Wounds. But for everybody that is healed, this is not the very soft suturing that he has casted before. This is immediate cauterization and just like burns to close everybody's wounds. So it is not tender in any sense of the word. But yeah, he'll go ahead and cast that. And he can cast it on everybody. So everybody heals 33, including Infernus.
Including the avatar. Oh man.
Well, Alfred and Alan, you guys are perfect. Who cares about that stepping in the fire earlier? You feel great. Anything else from Matt?
He's just going to go ahead and look over at where the arrows fired from. And he is going to go ahead and fly directly in front of that spot. And just hold his lute out beside him. Like a paladin holding a sword in front of them.
Alright,
Alan, did you just hail the giant fire monster?
Okay. Caradwin being over here. First attack there. 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh no.
25 points of damage, 18 bludgeoning, 7 fire. And then it's gonna walk the other direction.
Okay, I can deal 6 points of damage. Woo!
And yeah, use its second attack on Tamerlane. That is a crit.
No.
Oh boy. Goodbye, folks.
Did we wipe here?
I think
We?
so.
We?
Yeah, Tamerlane's down.
Goes just impacts reaching around that column. It just hits the side of your head, crushing in the side of your skull, pulverizing your right eye as you crumple to the ground in a mass.
His blood starts flowing in between the tiles and sizzling as it begins to burn.
He has been tempered. Will rise stronger from the surface of the furnace.
This all happened in a back alley. Alan didn't even see this, like, smack around a pillar.
is going to just look over its shoulder and use its legendary action on Caradwin this time. Give me a wisdom save.
Ooh, that was a journey.
Nice.
Yeah.
22. This guy can't get into your head. Not any more than he already has, but
Yeah.
you do not care about his judgment.
She's been judged by him plenty. Anything more is just a cherry on top.
Tamerlane, I need a death save in the tower. Of course, we get the sound, so it really doesn't matter if you do it in the tower or not. Caradwin, not seeing what has happened to Tamerlane, just think you are on opposite sides of the room. You ran that direction. As the lava creeps another square closer and is now right up to the table. You can move to the north or the south on the map.
Oh, she's
But
gonna,
right in front of the table is full of lava.
yeah, move, jump off the table, and go here. If she goes here, could she see Tamerlane's unconscious body?
No, you'd have to get another square.
Okay, that's not a big deal.
Yeah, from there you would be able to.
She's going to use her bonus action to cast Healing Word. Where is it? I'm gonna go 3rd level and basically you wouldn't hear it, but she's just said is you're gonna get out of here. This is, I was never going to pass this. So it'll be 3d4 plus 5. You heal 14.
The Caradwin comes around the corner and sees him kind of laying on the ground, and half of his face is like flattened, and this healing pulls these bones of his cheekbones back into place enough, but his eye is still looks bloody and ruined as he opens the one eye that still looks at the moment.
And she's going to try. She can go right here, and the only thing she can do is just hit this thing with her quarterstaff of flowers.
Didn't have any cantrips? Oh no.
It's because that was a bonus action. I mean, I can do Reaver's Touch, which actually, yeah, melee spell attack. So yeah, I'll try that. So let me make a melee spell attack against this guy with Reaver's Touch. Ooh.
Damn.
That doesn't hit.
Okay. It's like her. Yeah. That's my turn.
Okay, just for clarification for wherever you want to be for attacking, I'm going to suggest you're here because you'd be stepping in the lava in either of those other two squares.
Then I wouldn't be able to use Reaver's Touch because that's a touch spell.
Yeah, you still would be able
Yeah.
to because you'd be within
Oh,
melee
okay.
of it.
Yeah, because it's 3x3.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
That's why I'm suggesting that particular square.
Gotcha.
Since I'm not putting little graphics on the map to show you where the lava is, I feel that's
Yeah.
only fair for me to go and give you that option to back that up.
Fair enough, fair enough. Appreciate it.
All right. That it for Caradwin?
That is it.
Alfred, give me a wisdom save. And I will remind you, you have inspiration.
I will use my inspiration to hopefully have a straight roll and make it through this unimpeded. I'm going to roll like a 2.
I'm gonna roll a 1. Oh boy.
Can somebody give us a reroll for Alfred, please?
Is Mimic still out there?
I don't know if Dustin deserves it after calling it in too.
It was so
Mine's roll.
close.
Yes. It's under the points. The XP.
That
Use your
account might not
XP.
have enough. It might.
It might
That's the
only
thing.
be, yeah. This account.
Yeah.
Oh!
We don't have enough.
Then it was just meant to be.
I'll
Trade
trade you.
you.
Don't
Crystal!
Don't do it!
No.
Don't do it!
No!
do it. That's how they get you.
It's not pay to
I
win.
don't
It's not
use
pay
it.
to win.
Really,
I
the
don't
one
use
who
it so-
needs it. The one who needs it is Atlan. If we can get Atlan back on our side, we'd be so much better
No,
off.
I'm good. I'm chilling.
Yeah, honestly.
Even if Alfred
Um,
breaks the thrall, he's still going to be conflicted. It's still his god. It's still an avatar of his god. It won't see it as it's his god necessarily, but yeah, Atlan's probably the better one. But yeah, Alfred, what would you like to do? There's some lava about.
Yeah, where is the lava on the bottom half? Is it like... I kind of want to like make my way back towards like here.
Why don't we? That's the red hot lava.
Okay, so well, I'll have to like do this and then jump across.
Okay. Give me your athletics check.
Let me just fall into the lava. Alright, I can't do that.
You're athletic today.
I guess so. Yeah, no,
You're
this term was
30
just
there.
self-preservation. I don't think he can do anything right now. So that'll be Alfred's turn. He's just scurrying across the bottom half.
Get out of the lava side.
Yeah.
Stay on the side of the map that isn't playing the floor is lava.
He's already tested that he is not impervious to the lava.
But you're feeling good. Atlan, give me that wisdom save.
These dear friends. Neither of those were it.
Now, close with the one that got dropped, but not quite.
Yeah, Atlan's gonna go ahead and fly down. He's still off the ground, but he's
Sure.
gonna fly down over to Caradwin and just say, "I really don't understand why you're making this so difficult, Caradwin."
Why do you all just sound like my father?
Okay, and he'll look up at Infernus and say, look back at Caradwin and say, just so you know, he wanted to make it fast. And he's going to go ahead and cast Slow on Caradwin.
Alan, please. Please.
But hey,
You're
it's a
supposed to be
wisdom
my-
save.
It is a wisdom save, but she's still like, you're supposed to be my friend.
Alan can't even make eye contact with Carolyn right now, so.
My wisdom saving throw.
My save DC is a 17.
Yep. Oh.
Anything else from Alan?
Nope. That's his turn.
Alright. Avatar will make one attack on Caragwin. That is another crit.
Oh. Good.
Let's see. I have the thing. I have when damage reduces due to 0 hit points, you can make a charisma saving throw, DC 5 plus the damage taken. On a success, you instead drop to 1 hit point. You can only use this. Cannot use this if it's reduced
plus
by
the
radiant.
damage taken.
DC 5 plus the damage taken.
So that would be a DC 78.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make
Oh.
it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that was 73 damage with the crit. That was fairly.
That was. I have 79 hit points total.
Almost a one shot in and of itself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Second attack on Tamerlane.
Oh. I was gonna say if that hits, we're gonna just both be down.
Yep.
It shouldn't have been a. Well,
It'll be an advantage. He's prone.
yeah, because you haven't had a. Yeah, that's right. You didn't get a turn to stand up yet. So, okay.
Nope.
Yeah, but it missed anyway. So,
Oh, it missed an advantage? Wild.
yeah, advantage was a 14. It dropped a 1 and rolled a 6. Tamerlane, give me a wisdom save.
Why do I need a wisdom save?
Use its legendary action at the end of its turn. 20 success. Hey, a wisdom save above a 10.
I know. It's amazing.
All right, Tamerlane, you're up. I was the avatar at Caradwin's falling. She has been tempered. She will rise again stronger than before. Hopefully with a better personality.
Somehow, I don't believe that.
Which
Yeah.
part?
The implications of that statement, yeah.
Yeah.
The first part, to be clear, he pushes himself shakily up to his feet. Picking up Caradwin. Would that cost movement or part of my action? Just to pick her up and stick her on my back.
An object interaction.
Object interaction.
Yeah,
She's an
that's
object.
pushing an object interaction. I would say that would be your action to pick her up and carry her. Because it would be the equivalent of basically grappling party that can't fight back, so it's an automatic. You can pick her up. You wouldn't have to make a challenge for it. But it would still have to be an action, I would say.
Tamerlane is going to come over here and basically plant his 4 feet above Carrigan, blocking her body with his.
Okay, you give me the athletics to leap over and stand on the edge.
Ooh.
Wow, nice.
It's essentially taking up the same space, but just so not.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's gonna look at Atlin. You should be ashamed of yourself. And he's gonna put down his bow. That hasn't worked, and he doesn't like doing this. But the smoke and the steam of the heat begins to coalesce around him as he holds out his hand into these crackling storm clouds. And he's going to cast Storm Cone.
Good.
I would like to point out that Alfred will still not have seen Tamerlane attack. Somehow.
Alfred's like, Tamerlane like left. Where the hell did he go? I haven't seen him in hours or about 30 seconds.
Atlin, can you make a DC 17 dex saving throw?
I absolutely can.
Atlin's getting caught in this too.
Atlin can go ahead and use his acrobatics lessons to go ahead and add his bardic to it as well.
And you have advantage.
Actually, Alfred, you also need to make it because it's a 60-foot long cone. So you also get caught with it.
Alright, what save do I need to make?
Dex save, DC
A
17.
dex? Oh, Lord.
27.
Meets it, beats it?
Yeah, meets it, beats it.
But the Avatar, nat 1.
Word.
Let me double check the effect.
Alan flies through storms on a regular basis. It's no big deal.
There's a second part to this traveler's trick as well, thankfully.
Oh wow, dang. So the lightning damage is not reduced, but you take half of the bludgeoning storm damage.
If there was
Unfortunately, I rolled.
If there was ever a situation in which the target succeeds a saving throw against an effect that would deal half damage on a successful save, the target takes no damage instead.
Nice.
Okay, so you only take 2 damage then,
I think so.
because the lightning damage isn't reduced. Yeah.
Okay,
I take-
so success
I take
on
9.
it. Everybody takes the 2 lightning damage.
Yeah.
Success
And-
on the save gets half on the bludgeoning. Drops it to
Yeah.
7.
Correct.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So Avatar's taking the 16.
Full 16.
I take 9.
This hot, blustering storm, not what Tamerlane is used to, not what he was hoping for, does nothing to quell the molten lava surrounding them. What?
I don't know. I kept on pressing 9 too many times. I'm not dead.
Just planning on standing in that cone for a long time. I will say with the nat 1 that the Avatar failed on, the Avatar is knocked over. I'll knock him prone.
Sure.
Splashing around in this little swimming pool here.
Also, if The other cool effect of Storm Cone is if you try to cast a spell while inside of it, you need to make a concentration check before you cast it.
Oh, never mind. The avatar can't be knocked prone.
Oh, well, that's fine. I appreciate the gesture.
I tried to be generous.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
All right. Anything else from Tamerlane?
That's his turn. A scolding word for Atlan for failing his friends and casting the spell.
All right. Caradwin, I need a death save. Well, that was delayed, but it got there.
Yep.
I think that's the first time we've heard that sound effect.
Yeah.
That's tend to be the negative on the death saves, unfortunately. Alright. Top of the order, Alfred, give me that wisdom save. This is it.
Boy.
This is gonna be it.
Yeah,
Does
I'm
the
back to
dealing damage help with the wisdom save at all?
a
maybe.
16
Look at that!
Advantage?
Disadvantage. That was a hell of a roll.
I get
See?
to play the game?
Blessings of Infernus upon you.
Wonderful.
Okay,
Wonderful.
so you no longer regard the Avatar as being Infernus himself. This is now just whatever Falder has turned into.
I think that Alfred would take a depiction of Infernus like this as heresy. You are looking like my god. You are taking on their image and calling yourself Infernus. I will kill you. I get to play the game.
You've been playing, you just have been rolling different things than attacking.
Yeah.
You webbed Caradwin, or attempted to.
Oh boy. Do I have to see this person? Sorry, I have to read this to make sure it actually... It doesn't say that I have to see them. I am going to, what's it called? Alfred's going to shake his head. He is going to say a quick prayer to Infernus, the real one. And then he is going to get down on one knee, as per usual, and launch out his Hearth Spirit at this mockery.
Right.
So, the space will be centered on them, so it'll be the 10 feet and 5 foot radius. And then this wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Word. Okay, I can read.
Do you want to drag it on there, or do you want me to just roll?
Here, I can do it, yeah.
That's a fail.
Sweet. Alright,
Nice.
so here's his 3d6 fire damage. And then...
Does it do fire damage? Can this thing take fire damage?
It has no effect.
Okay.
It is a being of pure lava.
But does the spell still deal fire damage?
It does fire damage, it just doesn't damage this thing.
So for the sake of the spell, would they still be able to regain the half of the hit points based on the attack?
The spell hit.
Okay.
So yeah,
So
it would just be the damage was reduced to 0. It dealt 0 damage. So if it's an amount of the damage dealt, then it would be 0.
okay. So it is equal to half of the amount of fire damage dealt.
Okay, so yeah, half of the damage dealt, it dealt
Is
0
0.
damage, so it would be 0.
Word. Okay. Well, that is his turn.
This is why you don't fight your own god.
Thank you for coming along this journey with me, y'all.
Okay, before Atlan does his wisdom save, I noted that I drew in the lines of where the lava was, and that was on Caradwin's turn, was the lava kept expanding out. That would have hit Caradwin last turn. So she has 2 fails to go with her 1 success.
I will note that on her sheet.
So, little bit time pressing on Caradwin over there. Okay, not a lot of it. Time pressing on that.
So this is a little bit a little bit weird of a thing to have to deal with now. But erupting earth was still there. So a couple turns ago, when he went across to hit Tamerlane, would he have had enough movement to get there?
He has 40 movement,
Oh, okay.
and he moved
Probably.
10. 15, I think. No? 15.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
So, never
mind.
that's.
Yeah.
He's just been taking baby steps this entire time.
He does. There's
Yeah.
not much room for him to move around. So-
Yeah.
All right, Atlan. Oh, it's DC 15. You've hit that 14 twice, I think.
Alan is going to go ahead and look at Tamerlane, and he is going to go ahead and say, I don't think that you understand what the point of a trial is. Even though you passed through it, I really think that you need a second dose. I am not here to go ahead and hurt my friends. I'm just trying to help you along. And he will go ahead and put out his hand towards Caradwin, and he's going to cast a 4th level Cure Wounds. Okay, so that should be enough. And it's bad.
Tamerlane is saying, "Don't touch her."
It's a touch spell, so if you intercede, I cannot heal her, and I can walk that back.
I think it's like he's small enough. I think he's not going to be able to stop him, but he's going to like. Yeah, he's yeah. You know what I mean.
And that is Atlan's turn.
Okay. Put it back to the avatar. Throw an attack at Tamerlane. $18 to hit.
That hits.
$23. 15 bludgeoning, 8 fire. This goes just backhands you up against the wall.
If the spell dies. Oh wait, make a concentration check before you
see.
could have cast that healing spell.
Sure. Yep. Oh.
Unless he could have moved over to the side, to the other side of Caradwin.
No, I didn't say it, and I'm not going to be
Done
able
it.
to use my my ability either. So There you go. Prevent me from healing. No! The unintended purpose!
Friends need to stay down, submit, be tested, and rise. And then looks just staring, burning coals towards Caradwin, laying on the ground. Do you submit?
With just all of the strength left in her body, she looks up at this thing and just says, "Fuck off."
Been waiting for that line. It proceeds to then just throw its other fist at you. Boy, it rolled like crap. 17 to hit still.
I just want to also apologize to Conrad for deciding to stick with Caradwin on all of this and not with the other two. I feel so bad for Tamerlane.
No, he was not getting great. He did not want to like step through this lava. This felt sketch to him. He was like, this isn't normal. There's something up here. He's not a trusting man.
Can I try my roll? Will this help? How much damage?
How much damage did it do?
It's 35 damage, so.
Ooh.
DC 40.
DC 40?
Sounds like an
yeah,
Ifrit
no.
piety check, am I right?
Yeah, no, I don't think I'd make that.
Try to Infernus. See how it works.
Alfred would be hard to hit that piety check.
Alright, as it 1-2s the two that have opposed it the strongest, just sensing something, the ineffective attack that came at its back. Just look over the shoulder and look back at Alfred quick. Submit, my child.
You are not Infernus. You are a mockery.
Alright, give me a wisdom save, Alfred, as it'll throw the trial of faith at you.
Oh yeah, I just got free.
Well, it's not the one that
And
puts
you
you
stay
under.
free!
20.
And you stay free!
Alright, Tamerlane, give me a death save.
I can do that. Oh my god.
Of all the times to finally be rolling good wisdom saves.
Bless.
Alright. Caradwin, give me a death save.
Yes, sir.
And then immediately take 2 fails as you're laying in the lava as it expands another row. And Tamerlane takes 2 fails.
Tamerlane takes 2 fails, yeah.
Yep. So, clutch, getting the successes there. Alright. That'll put us back to Alfred, the one lone enemy combatant on the board at the moment. Oh, I should change you to green now.
Wow. Yeah, let's see. Alfred is going to dig deep within himself, and he is going to channel the fire of Infernus to hasten himself.
Blasphemy.
Blasphemy.
This is the name brand.
And yeah, I guess that is a leveled spell. I cannot cast another leveled spell. He will prepare his artificer cannon to be the protector drone.
Okay.
Cannot cast another leveled spell this turn, so that will be his turn. Actually, I'll get up on top of the table.
Okay. I do appreciate the table dance in this session.
It seems important.
Yeah. It's pretty hot. Because you're standing in front of a forge, nothing
Yeah.
sexual about it. Just
Yeah.
100%.
No, there's literally lava all over the ground. That's all it is.
Just on that side of the room. It's clean over here. Alright, anything else from Alfred?
Nay. Come beat me down.
Atlan, wisdom save.
Before I make this save, I am watching Caradwin and Tamerlane be subsumed by molten lava. They're unconscious bodies. This is much more intense than the trial that Alfred and Atlan followed. Is there any dissonance with that? Or does it feel right still?
Alright, I will explain something, and then you tell me,
That's right.
reiterate your argument if you want to still make the argument.
That's fair. Yep, it's the bard in me.
The Avatar has repeatedly said they will rise again. They are being tempered. They will rise again stronger than they were before. He is testing them and putting them through a challenge. So you have that part in your head. Yes, you do have that other part in your head where they are melting into lava on the ground. If you want to make a roll to settle those two things, I will let you make a roll to settle those two things. Or you can decide where your mind would be between the two. The god of fire in your mind is telling you this is what has to happen.
But has Atlan also seen Alfred fire against this against Infernus?
I would say no,
No. Especially
because Atlan has been focused on Tamerlane and Caradwin, so back to you, and your attack did nothing.
Yeah.
I
I
would
think the only thing he'd be aware of is the exchange that happened between the Avatar and you on that last turn, where asked you if you would submit, and you said no.
I'd make a pitch for confidence and Atlan being able to do this. But he was also racked with all of his past failures. So right now he is extremely unsure of what to do. Could I roll a roll to see if I still have disadvantage on this wisdom save versus a straight roll? Like a luck roll.
Wild.
I would feel horrible letting two characters die, even if they come back stronger than before. We can make
Okay.
them better, but
Here's what I'll let you do.
okay,
You can make a wisdom save
okay.
that is with disadvantage, still under the same effects, but if you succeed, that will negate the disadvantage on the actual save. So, math, if you succeed, you would have, if you would have just used it as your regular roll, you would have succeeded anyway to beat it. So because you're making the roll to attempt to negate the disadvantage and get to make a straight roll on the wisdom save on whether you are still believing this is the god. So it's your call on, if you think you can hit the first one, it's kind of a
Catch-22.
It doesn't hurt to do it. It's just, I mean, the only harm to it is that roll, if that would have still been the roll, would have been enough to break it anyway.
Okay, then I'll just do the initial roll rather than adding the extra to it. I see what you're saying. Add an extra step with still disadvantage, or just
you would have disadvantage on the first roll either way.
Man,
it's the
I mean,
do you
never
try and get it to a straight roll?
Such a
but then you gotta
compromising
succeed twice.
situation with these stupid disadvantage wisdom rolls. Gosh darn it, Dreamer. But yeah, Alan will try
Alan
it.
remembers this. He's not eating food anymore.
Okay. He is going to watch them sink into the magma, and that is his turn.
Okay. Attack at Alfred. Before it attacks, the avatar will just look down at you, Alfred, shake its head. So disappointed in you, my child. This proceeds to pummel you. Or attempt to. And misses, so hey, there's that. 21 to hit on the second.
That's a hit.
Oof. So it lands the hit 28 points of damage, which, for whatever reason, your resist fire is missing. So that will take off 4 points. But it did roll a concentration fail for you.
Oh no. I've never let it roll my concentration check.
You can roll it. That is fine. You have not let it roll today, so.
No.
Half the damage, correct? So that's
Half
success.
the damage?
Just, yeah.
Okay. Word. I'm not a fish in the water.
No, you're good. You're not turning to a dropping haste. That's its turn. Tamerlane, give me a death save.
Do I need to? I'm in the lava.
The lava doesn't hit until the next turn, or until Carrotwood.
Okay.
Get a 20, get
So
a 20.
if you nat 20, you're up. Oh, I thought that was the 20 that was rolling over on that 15. Carrotwood, roll your death save. Oof, those were... That was a different...
Was that a nat 20?
little trumpet one? No, it was a 17.
It's like a set of noises.
Oh, okay.
There have been a few different ones.
Okay. So you both would be at 2 and 2, but on Carragwen's come around to the lava moving out You're still in the lava. So, both of you are down at this point. Alfred.
We're in this together, Conrad.
Yep.
I'll put us back to the top.
Alright, I guess I 1v1 this thing.
No, I think
Or
this might be our
2v
first TPK.
2v1 by... No! Yes. Alfred is going to saunter up to this thing, and I guess I don't have to get that close to be in melee, but he is going to take out his short sword, and with Queleven's sloth strike, he is going to jab at this thing. Oh, goodbye. Okay, so I just make the melee attack.
Oh, that 18 was there.
I love that.
14 misses.
Yeah, alright, so that's a second level spell. But I get another attack because I'm hasted.
Yep.
Alright, at least something.
Something.
Get like 5 damage because it's reduced. Oh wait, no, it's a +1. I am also going to bonus action activate my protector drone just to give myself a little temp HP. Right here. And that'll be my turn. Atlan, please save.
It's up to you. I guess things have progressed. They both have apparently expired on the ground.
They just melted into the lava?
I mean, their bodies haven't completely dissolved or anything like that yet, but
jeez.
they are down and not. There's no signs of life left.
Yeah, Alan's gonna turn up to Infernus and just go, so when do they come back? When do they come stronger than before? Rising like a phoenix, that whole kind of thing.
Once the trial is complete.
I want to fight so hard, but it's ultimately the food that did me in with the disadvantage on these. So I don't think I can necessarily make the case for that.
Oh!
They're already dead! No! I don't have Revivify!
You shake off the belief that this is Infernus himself, and instead see it as some sort of weird mutation of Falder. Your friends both lying in pools of lava at your feet.
Yeah, I mean, in that case, Alan's just gonna go ahead and look at this amalgamation, and he is going to... He can partially see Alfred through, so he's gonna go ahead and fly over here. And look towards Alfred and just say, are we fighting this thing?
This is not Infernus, this is heresy.
Do I remember believing that this thing was Infernus?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, then in that case, Alan's gonna go ahead and cast a 5th level Shatter on this thing. So it needs to go ahead and make a con save. And is it made out of inorganic material? It says stone, crystal, or metal.
I think it's got
We made of metal.
Cool. Then in that case, it's going to go ahead and make this con save with
Oh,
disadvantage.
Ernie just gave you inspiration.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. This is... thank you, but... all my
Thanks,
friends
but
are
two
dead.
people are already dead.
You burned my house down. My family is dead. Yeah, so technically has to roll it with disadvantage. And then I need to look at what... Okay.
Oh, it dropped a nat 20.
Okay. So...
It's a fail.
This is Atlan's evocation lessons. So that means that he's going to go ahead and put his D10 on top of it. And then he gets to go ahead and choose which type it is. So he's going to go ahead and make it cold damage.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
this is second, third, fourth, fifth. So it's going to do this much damage. And then an extra 4.
Okay, so clarify for me.
Mm-hmm.
The 27 damage,
Yes.
is that thunder damage
Cold damage.
or is that cold damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I get to
and then
add
the extra
my...
4 is part of that?
Is also
is all
part of
cold
that cold damage. Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't have the effect you expect it to.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, there's no water damage. But that's
Yeah.
okay.
But since it ran through as thunder, it said that the whole damage went through, so I gotta go put it back as...
Run it back as resistant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alan's gonna go ahead and look at Alfred and just say, I really want to go ahead and get this done so that I can go ahead and help those two. I feel like it was kind of our fault, mine specifically. And he is going to give Alfred a bardic. So it's a D10 that he can use on his turn. And also
Your
goodness.
fault. What happened?
I can't answer. No, I can't wax poetic in the midst of this fight.
Alright. First attack at Alfred. Misses. Then, before making its second attack towards Atlan.
You already know I'm gonna psychic backlash it.
Yeah. You get the head shake that Alfred got before. You do not understand what you do. I will make you understand.
Stick out his tongue and wipe off the ash from his forehead.
Oh, Alfred's gonna
It's a
use his.
miss.
Oh. Still, Alfred is gonna use his reaction to use
Okay.
Aegis of Shielding. Because whether or not it hits is irrelevant. Until the end of the turn, this would have been good for him if it hit. You have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, and a +5 to AC. After, the creature that made the attack takes 1d4 force damage, and I mark it until the end of my next turn. While it's within 5 feet of me, it has disadvantage on any attack that is not me.
Okay. So roll the d4 of force damage.
Hell yeah. 1 damage.
Hey, every little bit counts. Okay. Alfred, it's gonna send the trial of faith at you.
Oh,
Wisdom
alright.
save.
Goodbye. It was nearly there.
All right.
Use the inspo. Use the inspo. Reroll it. that was floating for everybody. You should re-roll it.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like it's a waste, but I'll take it. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be.
No.
It's gonna. It's. I
Alright.
could. Thank you.
So you have disadvantage on your next save or attack.
Okay.
And then it's done with its turn. Go back to the top.
Next save or attack roll.
Alfred. You are up.
Alright, I will take the first disadvantage attack as a regular attack.
That'll
It
hit.
hits. Wow.
Yeah.
Alright, and then second attack, I will upcast a third level Q11 Sloth Strike. Hopefully actually hit this thing. I
Was there for a second.
You have your Arctic.
17, I believe, hits.
yeah, 17 hits. Why did it didn't like do the? Maybe I didn't.
I don't think you drug it on hit the target. 17
Okay.
hits.
Okay, word.
It just rolled off that 20.
Q11. So until the end of my next turn, the target speed is half. -2 penalty to AC and Dex saving throws, and it can't use reactions.
Okay.
On the target's next turn, it can either use an action or a bonus action, or not both. And it can't make more than one melee or range attack during its turn.
Okay.
It's a lot.
And
But
is there a damage roll too, right?
there is. I get 2d10 because I upcasted it. I got some.
Okay, that's cool. Okay. Alright.
Let's see. I did get. Wait, didn't I get hit? Did I sell my temp HP? Or
No, you didn't get hit last turn. It missed
Okay.
you.
Never
It missed
mind.
both of its attacks last turn.
You're right. I will continue being here.
Okay.
This is my turn.
Atlan. No wisdom save.
No, the damage is done. I just had to watch my friends die. Well, I had to watch Tamerlane and Carriage die. My feelings aside on how much they were corrupted by my Pledge of Allegiance. But yeah, he's gonna go ahead and this time 4th level cast Shatter. Seeing that cold wasn't effective from both his attack and Alfred's, he'll go ahead and keep it the low and slow thunder damage that it is meant to be.
Okay, and is this straight roll on this one, or is it disadvantage again? Okay.
It's disadvantage con save because he's
Oh
still
yeah,
made
because
of
it's
metal.
the material. Yep, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. That one.
Oh, brilliant. So 2, 3, 4. So it's going to be this much thunder and this much on top of it. An additional 5. So 23 total.
All right.
And I think Atlan is going to go ahead and he's going to go ahead and fly back over to the two. Have their bodies fully sunken yet?
There's not a lot
Not a lot
left
left.
anymore. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Then, yeah, he'll just go ahead and stand there.
All right. It's one attack. We'll go at Alfred. And he misses.
Nice.
And it's not going to move, so that's its turn. Oh, I guess legendary. Now we'll go. Stick with Alfred. Give me the wisdom save.
All right.
Child of Infernus is all the going against him.
11 does not pass.
No, that fails, so you'll have disadvantage on your next saving throw or attack. And that'll put us back to the top of the order with you.
Following the thunder, he is going to burn through some of his first level spell slots with a thunder wave.
If it works, keep rolling with it.
Let's see.
Okay, the thunder sound effect is just as cool as the lightning one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fail.
Honestly, it might do more damage than everything else that I've done. And I still have an attack, although I have to make that a disadvantage.
Yeah.
But... nay.
Ooh.
Buffoonery do I have?
What's that?
What buffoonery is my
You
nat entail?
overshoot your target, and target gains advantage on the next attack against you.
Word. All right.
Anything else from Alfred?
That is my turn.
Atlan.
Yeah, Atlan, seeing the state of the two of them, is going to fly across. Woo! I can't drag my token. Fly over to Alfred. That was the point. And he is going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on Alfred. So he'll go ahead and do it at a 3rd level. So we boom to Alfred. It's 20.
Thank you.
He'll go ahead and wait with Alfred. He'll go ahead and stand poised to counter whatever attack this thing is about to make on him.
Okay. Alright. Avatar just giving a look of disdain at the two of you. Goes and just like pulls arms in. And just burst of lava comes out of him, shooting in all directions, 20 feet in radius out around. I need you guys to each give me a dex save.
Okay. Wait, because of... I have advantage on dexterity saving throws because of haste.
You actually both have advantage on dexterity saving throws at the moment.
Wow.
Uh, 23 succeeds, the 13 fails. As Atlan, despite your ability to dodge all this lava before by flying around, you take just a full spray of lava across you, taking 26 points of fire damage. And that's its turn. I guess. Trial of Faith on Atlan, I suppose. We'll change that. Give me a wisdom save.
Oh, one of them's like twitching in the corner.
Yeah, it
It's-
can't figure out. There, it got it.
Couldn't figure out what it wanted.
Mm-mm.
Okay, you have disadvantage on your next dexterity or your next saving throw or attack, sorry. And that'll put us back to the top with Alfred.
All right. I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But I guess I can't Thunderwave with you next to me. I guess I'll go
Just
for
step around
two.
a little bit.
Step where? There's lava everywhere.
Up top to where our corpses are.
That's a statement. I think I'll do yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea. Come up from the top side. I'll first hit him with a stab on the way up.
Okay. That'll hit.
It's something. And then we Thunder Wave.
That's a fail. For the first time, this thing is looking very badly beat, as there's more space in between the pieces of solid slag, lava kind of like leaking out over top, and like it's starting to lose some of its form.
And then for my last trick, I will move literally one step to the right and then use bonus action Protector to give Atlan also some temp HP. And that'll be my turn.
Alan.
Yep, gonna go ahead and fly northward, and don't have any more Bardic. Don't have... Actually, I do have a 4th level spell. So... Yeah, Atlan's gonna go ahead and look towards Alfred, and you're just gonna say, okay, listen, we made an absolute mistake coming in here, but whatever happens next, I know you've got it as a true child of Infernus, versus whatever that thing is. And he's going to cast Feet of Magnificence again, and go ahead and give Alfred the ability for his next roll to go ahead and make it a nat 20.
Okay.
Alan's tapped. At this point, he's going to like attempt to like flutter behind Alfred a little bit, but that'll be his turn.
You didn't want to. You didn't want to cast another shatter.
No, this is Alfred's. This is Alfred's.
It's Alfred's.
All right. Go ahead and swing on Alfred. First attack.
I'll do psychic
not.
backlash on this one too.
Okay. Remind me.
Disadvantage, so just roll one more time,
So just roll again
and then
to see.
if it hits, then it'll cause some psychic damage.
Misses with the second attack.
Oh, cool. Then it
That's
just
all.
misses. Yeah.
Went from a dirty 20 to an 11. So.
Yay!
Okay. So second attack then. Sorry, second roll is what I should have said before. Go at Atlan.
Bring it on, come on. Yep,
17 to hit.
that do be hitting.
33 points of damage, reduced off of the temp HP to 27. And let's see, that's 2 attacks. We'll stick with that one on the Trial of Faith. It just hit you, but it's gonna try and demoralize you too. So, give me the Wisdom save.
Oh,
6.
that was rough.
Oh, hate to see the 20 get dropped.
That's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next attack or saving throw is disadvantage, and that is it for its turn. Back to Alfred.
Well, I have a nat 20 in my hand, so
Dude.
one
Make it count.
short sword coming up with a Quail and a Sloth Strike at level 3. That's what I got for you, bud.
Yeah.
Just rolling for the sake of rolling.
29 to hit.
So there's the slashing, and then
Which, if you click the crit button before you drag it, it'll do the crit damage.
oh shit,
Which, I can do it on this one, that's not a problem.
yeah, I can do it on the
So-
Quail 11.
14.
That was a terrible roll. Well, it was an alright roll. This thing's still
Look at the
standing?
effect on there. So, it is still standing. It is barely still standing, but it is still standing.
That's what I got.
Yeah, Alan will look at this thing. I'll go ahead and brush his hands together, and with a symbol like clap, he'll cast Shatter on this thing.
Okay.
This is going to be his last 3rd level slot.
You got it.
Jeez, crazy. So there's that.
Disadvantage, right? It fails. You hit it, the thunder damage goes through this thing and just causes it to just explode. Lava going out in all directions, slag going in all directions. Both of you give me a dex save as you avoid the rain. As this thing just crumbles to the ground into a splash, as this part of the room now has lava all over the floor. 23 and 19, yeah, no problem. As you all both hug the wall, getting out of the splash zone, and looking down, both of you see on the ground in the midst of this pool of lava is a key.
Will stick his entire fucking hand into the lava and grab the key.
As
He
you
doesn't
grab the
even
key,
care.
the lava soaks down into the seams between the tiles, and one of the tiles opens up like a trapdoor into the ground. A vacant black abyss beyond.
Just gonna look at it. What the fuck are we doing anymore?
Can we go ahead and get him? And he'll gesture, like shaky finger, over back to where Tamerlane and Caradwin were.
Yeah. Yeah, we can. I can do that. I'll go collect them.
And I'll assist.
I
Okay.
guess Alfred will drop haste and to carry Tamerlane after the momentary lapse in. Oh wait, no, I can't because I don't have a 3rd level spell slot. Wait. I still have a 2nd level spell slot. Okay, Alfred is going to enlarge himself to carry Tamerlane.
Or the blackened corpse of what's left of him.
He's going to carry Tamerlane.
Atlan will use himself and his mage hand to be able to scoop up Caradwyn and hopefully her staff as well. Since it's magical, I don't think it would have burned. This place is also magical. Gosh darn it, magic!
Make sure you get her jar of leeches.
Yo.
Collect your fallen comrades and pass through the trapdoor. Two of you find yourself on back of the tavern. The same familiar, almost disgusting at this point, sounds, smells, atmosphere. As you look down, you no longer have the remains of your friends with you. You have nothing but what you took in. I need you both to roll me memory rolls.
AJ, if we don't remember this, I am actually gonna start fucking crying.
I'm already crying, no! Oh my gosh!
Oh,
No.
It's disgusting having to roll these with disadvantage.
I'm not fucking making this. I never.
Somehow managed to both roll the exact same roll.
It's 11/11. Make a wish.
I wish they were
I
alive!
wish
I wish they were alive!
Okay. As you find yourself back in the tavern, looking around, you have no memory of going through that door, of what happened on the other side of that door. You are faced with a fog, an emptiness, a memory that you were going to go through a door, but what door? What key? While you are in this fog of a memory, Caradwyn and Tamerlane both gasp.
Don't do that to me.
Find yourself laying on the far side of the bar, away from your friends. And I need you to make memory saves.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna be more upset than I've ever been if I don't remember this. Could I make an argument that a death experience would be ingrained more in my mind than anything else?
Do not curse yourself with this knowledge any more than the
No,
brunt of it that
I
Caradwyn
can
has
cut
to
both
carry.
ways.
I want this knowledge so badly. God fucking damn it! Ernie, give me a reroll, man. You're out there, I know it.
He
me
did
that
just
reroll.
post no a minute ago, so he's there. I'll wait for him.
the
No,
oh,
he's
he has no more points.
Please,
in
please,
this
silver,
economy.
please.
In this economy.
Silver. Because I have like 120,000 points. This one time, at least to get a reroll.
If I join in with Saga, because I also have points.
I mean, I also have points.
Dustin, do you have points? All four of us? I think that's
all-
what it would take. It takes four of us, like Captain Planet style, in order to build one
Yes.
inspo.
Please. He's thinking about it.
At the same time, it's totally fair. You don't. I want to qualify.
Oh.
Like,
Oh
that's,
yeah, no, we
yeah.
wouldn't blame you if you didn't, but
But imagine the role play that can happen if the two of us remember this.
Okay, I'm not gonna let you guys use your points because that's always been. We've said that's a bar. We can't use our points.
It was
if
worth a
you're
try.
in-game.
yeah, we,
That valid.
Yeah.
I am, under this one occasion, going to let you re-roll, taking whatever the effect is, regardless of anybody coming in to save. So you can re-roll.
What's the DC
On the memory.
on the memory?
This is where I love having paper notes.
Yeah.
14.
I need to roll a 9 or higher. It's 2 higher than my first one.
Fingers crossed, everybody.
got this. You got this.
There it is.
Final. My first good memory save.
Okay. The memories are a good and a bad here, obviously.
Yeah.
Tamerlane, you are missing an eye.
Yeah.
Or no, sorry, no, I take that back. Because, yeah. Caradwin, you are missing an eye. Tamerlane, you have, no, you both rolled missing an eye. Sorry. Yeah, you're both missing an eye.
Is it the same eye?
You don't immediately are in a wash as to, you don't know what happened. You don't know what happened after you went down, but you are here. You are alive. You are breathing. As much as anybody can verify that information within the tavern. Separated by a bar and an obnoxious bartender who, according to script, asks, "What gonna get ya?"
Thus, what? Are you there?
Yeah. 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 And Caradwin's gonna burst into tears.
He's not gonna. Tamerlane isn't even gonna get up. He's just gonna push his body slightly upright, and pull Caradwin in. And I think Tamerlane has the opposite kind of reaction. He is just numb. He's just like an empty, hot well of nothing right now, but he is
holding on to Caradwin like a lifeline.
As she just continues to sob into his chest, and just kind of through like her sobs, you hear they they betrayed me. They left me in his hands. No, I can't go back.
Lass, we don't have to go anywhere at the moment.
Atlan, in your stupor of the fog, being left to just you and Alfred on the other side, but with your passive perception of a 19, you pick up the voices from the other side of the bar.
Atlan will go ahead and grab kind of like Alfred, steering his shoulders a little bit. I think that they're over there, and he'll go ahead and gesture Alfred's body in the direction before pushing him unceremoniously forward.
Okay. Oof. I wonder how we lost them for a minute.
I don't know. You don't know, so let's hope that nothing actually happened.
Right. We'll walk over. Hey, are we supposed to be going through a door, or did we just go through one?
Looking up from the ground, two people covered in soot. Tamerlane's left side is slightly, looks like broken cheekbone, and his eye has been scorched away. Don't you get close to us? And he reaches to try to find where his weapon is.
He'll take a step back.
Do you need healing? I can go ahead and help.
No. You helped plenty already.
What exactly happened? And he'll shift away from Tamerlane and over towards Caradwin.
I feel like at this point, Caradwin's like sobbing has like calmed down, and it's kind of more just like hiccuping. We died, and you helped.
Died? What do you mean help? But Caradwin, if you died, I mean, we know somebody's died, and they didn't come back.
How the fuck do you even know what's going on? Alfred, if that's even your name.
I'm sorry?
You helped. You stood by and helped that thing kill us just because you thought it was Infernus.
Now, hold on. I mean, obviously
You know that I don't remember anything that happened there.
I ain't that convenient.
Well, I'm in a true turn of events. I'm gonna go ahead and vouch for Alfred on this one. I mean,
Oh, good.
if you really did die, then then how are you here?
Fuck if
How
I know.
fuck no. Oh, oh, I all I know is in the same name of the same God that continued to push me down, and she will like push herself up and grab Alfred like by his like shirt. The same God, the same name my father used to hurt me. You did the same fucking thing. And she'll kind of push him and stumble back into the wall.
And you? I thought you called her your friend.
I do. I'm really sorry. If you can go ahead and explain exactly what it is that happened, I don't necessarily know that I'll be able to offer rationale for it, but can try to go ahead and put myself in my shoes.
The last told you what happened. Went through a door. There was a avatar of fire, and the two of you sided with it.
I'm sorry. I totally understand if Alfred went ahead and sided with an avatar of Infernus, but me? I mean, last I checked, and he'll kind of give a little 360 spin. I follow Datus.
Not in that room, you didn't.
Well, in that case, and he'll go ahead and cross his arms, maybe it wasn't me.
And I mean, I know I worship Infernus, but that doesn't mean that I would just turn on people that I've given my word to protect y'all, to stand by you.
And how much is your word worth?
I mean, I don't know honestly, but it's all I've got.
Well, what you got's about worth a melted copper at this point.
Okay, you're going in a little bit too hard. He doesn't even remember. And neither do I.
So pleased for you.
Right. Okay, Tamerlane. And Atlan will go ahead and fly over to Caradwyn and just say, Caradwyn, I wouldn't do that to you unless something else was going on. I mean, I know how much all of that Infernus stuff gets drawn up in a tizzy, and I don't want to discount that, but I wouldn't actively try to hurt you.
That's what I'm having a really hard time wrapping my head around.
I mean,
You're my friend.
Right. Do you not trust me? And he'll go ahead and put out his hand out towards Caradwyn.
She'll pause, remembering that he did the same thing. And very, very hesitantly, because they do have a lot of memories together, she'll put her hand in his and say, if you ever turn on me again, Atlas, You're not getting another chance.
Alan will go ahead and hug Caradwen and just whisper to her, I didn't realize how much of a burden it would be remembering these things, and I'm sorry for whatever happened. I really am.
She doesn't say anything. She just kind of stands there stiffly in the hug. Still shaking.
Tamerlane has his bow at if their equipment is still there. I'm not really sure what's going on.
Full nude
Has it-
at the bar. They don't have anything.
Yeah, he has his bow at draw, pointed at Atlan. If anything, this is a wrong move. If he does anything, he's ready to protect the two of them.
Alan will back off of the hug, and then he will shoot a nasty look over towards Tamerlane. You can put that away.
I'm not sure yet.
Oh my goodness. Listen, if you died in there and you suddenly woke up here, technically speaking, Alfred and I have more reason to be suspicious of you than you have suspicious to be of us. Right?
Tamerlane, you know that this is the reset. Whatever was going on in that room is not happening anymore. Please don't hurt him. I know you still don't trust me, but you've traveled with him, haven't you?
I've been stabbed in the back by people I've traveled with before.
And I would have a very different way of going about it if ever I needed to. So you can go ahead and rest easy that way. Back off of Alfred too. Questioning him when he doesn't even know answers to things. You're gonna push him back into a corner with your interrogations. I've done it already.
Right. Since you don't remember, the priest from the place that Alfred said he knew, the priest said he didn't know anyone by that name. Is this Alfred A. Yates? Is this someone using his face? Someone using his name? Is this someone from inside here, leading us into death?
Where did he show you?
It was, he called it the Temple of the Burning Tree.
Had a metal tray that was on fire.
He
There was a
did
tree in the temple?
He said he recognized your last name, Yates, as one of the founding families of the temple.
Yeah, my family founded it. Settled down and built up Picofall. And this priest was sitting in my temple? My home?
Aye, and he didn't know you. Not that I trust him any more than I trust you.
Oh, I don't know if I would know him either, I guess. You said there was a tree in the middle? That doesn't make sense. I mean, back home there is no tree in the middle of the temple. I mean, if it was the temple, then where was everybody else? It's
He
the
said-
center of everything.
He said that was his penance. He didn't really elaborate.
His penance was maintained in an empty church? Well, honestly, that's a pretty big red flag.
His penance was to test the worthy. The two of you chose to undergo a test of faith, walking through a channel of molten metal. Put
It
your
did?
faith in furnace. And you did. You both did. We didn't. And he turned into a giant. He fused with the tree, I think. He was a giant avatar of molten, fiery death, and with your two supporting, killed us. Beat us down until we were melted by lava.
That would explain why I'm not wearing any shoes.
I think they're in your bag.
Trust
My
me on
shoe
that one.
burned. Silver.
What?
My shoe burned.
If you didn't take them off, yeah. Wait.
Oh.
No, don't you have the wing boots?
Yes.
Yeah.
So magic items, so they're
Oh.
fine.
Well, I don't necessarily distrust the information you're coming to us with. I mean, I was 2 for 2, and I was only working off of the information that Caradwin was filling me in on. But now looks like I can add another to the rooms that I don't remember.
Yeah. Is there anything else that's an important detail? Alfred's gonna sit down at one of the tables and pull out a few loose sheets of paper that he's had laying around. Wait,
You
would
have
I
a-
remember? Sorry. Would I remember making the mental note to make the mental note or make the physical notes?
I mean, that was before we went in.
That was before we went
Yeah.
in.
Yeah.
Okay, fair. Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
You have a key? You gave it to the man gave you one.
Alfred will start checking himself over. and
Hammerlane doesn't
produce-
know he got a second key.
Mm-hmm.
Alfred, you'll find 2 keys on you.
Yeah. They would have been in the same pouch on, and he will pull them out. I have 2.
I was a little busy being dead.
What keys do I produce?
One that is a simple little peasant cottage. The other one is a fruit tree with fruit growing on it. They're both in your inventory, and images were shared.
Nice.
Well, alright. 2 more options at least. And they don't seem terribly frightening.
Oh, I hold off on drawing any conclusions on there.
Well, do they seem scary to you?
I mean, a cottage, sure, seems cute and quaint, but could be home to, I don't know, some sort of witch. Could also be home to some sort of kidnapper who's going ahead and keeping people inside of the house, maybe particularly in the basement, doing sick things like experimenting on them or something like that. I mean, there's plenty of different options on how it could go horribly wrong just because we look at that. And he'll gesture towards the bow of the key.
Right.
DM, are we at like what are the two of us looking at like HP wise?
Aside from your missing eyes, you are fine.
Okay.
As the four of you have this conversation, this tense exchange over who can be trusted and where things stand, who's got the highest passive perception?
I have a 24.
Mm-hmm. That's you.
Okay.
I have a 19.
Tamerlane with the 24. The other two are below 20, right? You guys both 19?
Mm-hmm.
Tamerlane, get that creepy crawly feeling of somebody's looking at you, somebody's watching you, and see a figure on the far side of the room that seems to be paying intense attention to your exchange and the conversation and the actions that are going on this side of the room. And that is where we'll leave it for tonight.
Oh, do you want to have us make food rolls?
Oh, we can do that at the beginning of the next session. It's fine.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. So, that is where we will wrap up the on-demand portion of tonight. Next, it was an intense one. And we're not 100% through it, I don't think, as to the roleplay end of it. So,
Oh no.
definitely come back. A little bit of extra tension going into our Halloween session next week. But definitely come back for the Halloween session next week. I don't know. We haven't really discussed what exactly we're doing other than I always tend to have a little bit more of a horrific one. This one could have been a Halloween session, honestly.
Yeah, truly.
But yeah, be back next week, same time, same trauma. And we should have Ernie back, and maybe we'll have a guest with us next week. So for our Halloween session, so be sure to tune in for that. But we are going to move on to our stream end of game stuff. So if you are watching on demand, you should be coming and watching live because you can get involved in giveaways. You can influence the game. There was a couple elements there where a lot of people would have really loved to have had a reroll come our way. For or against the enemies, for the players, or whatever way you want to go. And you also get to see all the post-game stuff that we're going to do here a little bit on the stream, but we'll say goodnight to the VOD viewers.
Bye.
Good day, or whatever you're doing right now. Good morning.
Good viewing experience.
Truly.
Yeah, that was a roller coaster.
Yeah. Absolutely a roller coaster.